everyone. Thank you all for joining International Yoga Day, celebrating this summer solstice day at the Hindu Temple of Greater Chicago in Lamont, in the western suburb of Chicago. I hope you can all hear me. And I have Sabah, who is also co-chairing this event today. So both of us are going to be co-chairing. We have 4 sessions today. First session I will be leading the introduction to Ashtanga Yoga. The second session, Sabah is going to be leading the Bhakti Yoga. And then we have the Vita who is going to lead the Bhakti Yoga. And then the last one, final one, my teacher Poonam Gupta is going to lead the final session, which is Pranayama, Yoga Nidra, and final session. So thank you all for joining. We are all so excited. And we have one of our teachers in teacher trainings, Gina, is also here. We have teachers who are other teachers who are also here.
Namaste everyone. Good morning. We are so excited and happy that you decided to join us today. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day to be celebrating 6th International Day of Yoga here at HTGC Yoga, the Hindu Temple of Greater Chicago, Lamont. I will give it to Prasad to start his first session, and I would like to thank all the teachers who have made this event possible. Thank you for your gifts and sharing your time and knowledge with all the students. Thank you to all the volunteers who have made this possible, especially the temple staff and volunteers. It seems simple when we show up and we start teaching, but actually it requires so much of coordination, so much of work at the back end. There are so many people coming together and just selflessly giving and making this event possible. So I thank you so much for making this possible for us and for everybody else who's joining us. Thank you. Namaste. I hope you enjoy this celebration.
Thank you so much. I also want to thank Prabhakarji, who is our cameraman for the event, and Karthik, who is the IT chair and maintenance chair. These 2 people are incredible volunteers and great leaders of the temple. I also want to thank Prabhakarji and Karthik. Okay, so before we begin, let's set the intention for the practice. As I said, first session is introduction to Ashtanga Yoga. And because of the time limitation, we won't be able to do the full traditional series of Ashtanga Yoga series, but we will do a modified, a much more simplified version of Ashtanga Yoga sequence. In this sequence, the first thing is a couple of important things. A couple of important things are the 3 sthana. 3 sthana means they focus on 3 things when you practice Ashtanga Yoga. The first one is the pranayama, which is the integrated breath. Second one is the posture, and the third one is the drishti. Drishti is the vision, the gaze.
Yes, I'm getting a few comments.
Okay. So I guess it's not loud enough. Okay. Not loud enough. Okay, I hear the comments that you're not able to hear me. The very first session today is Ashtanga, Introduction to Ashtanga Yoga. I hope you can hear me. We focus on the 3 things in Ashtanga Yoga. 3 sthana. 3 sthana means 3 focal points. One of them is the pranayama, integrated breath. The second one is the posture, the actual posture, how aligned the postures are, the stiram, sukham, asana. That's the second thing that we focus on during the Ashtanga Yoga practice. And the third one is the drishti, the vision, where you look, where you practice during the practice. You could look at the tip of the nose, or you could look at Ajna Chakra, between the eyebrows, or you can focus on your nabi, you can focus on your big toe, you can focus on a single focal point during the asanas practice. So in the Ashtanga Yoga, these are the 3 most important things, 3 sthana. Integrated breath, posture, and the third one is the vision, the gaze. So with that, also, we will begin with a prayer. As a traditional Ashtanga Yoga always begins with a prayer, and then after that, we will do actual series of asanas. Okay, so let's all sit together. Close your eyes, palms in Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Take a deep inhale, full belly, and a deep exhale. Let's start with the mantra Om. On your inhale, full deep inhale, full belly. On your exhale, start chanting the mantra Om. Continue a couple more times. As you keep, you continue to breathe in, continue to breathe out, as you keep your eyes closed. So begin with a prayer. Vande Gurunam Charanarvinde Sandarshita Swatma Sukhava Bodhe Nishreyashe Jangali Khayamane Samsara Halahala Moha Shantaye Abahu Purushakaram Shankachakra-Siddharinam Sahasrar-Srisham Svetam Pranamami Patanjalim. I bow to the lotus feet of the Guru, awakening the blissfulness of one's own self-awakening. To Patanjali I bow, I salute. That is the meaning of the first traditional prayer and beginning prayer, opening prayer of Ashtanga Yoga. So I will try to speak louder. I know it's the microphone is a little bit far away. Maybe I'll bring my mats closer and then we start practicing. So the way the Ashtanga sequence goes is we do, I guess again the three most important things are integrated breath. I will remind you when to inhale, when to exhale, but most importantly it's the start with the 5 consolidation A's, 5 consolidation B's, and some standing poses. After that, we will do some sitting, forward bends, forward bend twists. Again, it's a beginner sequence, so you do not need to worry. And then we do vinyasa in between the standing poses. We do vinyasa as well. Vinyasa is a traditional, continuous flow of movements. We do that with the integrated breath. So we do the twists, forward bends and twists, and then after that some core strength poses, and then after that we do a couple of back bends, some inversions. After the inversions, finally we will end with the pranayama and shavasana. So that is the sequence we will go into the traditional beginner's introduction of Ashtanga Yoga. So let's all begin with the consolidation A's, 5 consolidation A's. Come to the front of the mat, palms in Anjali Mudra. Inhale, come up. Exhale, forward bend. Uttanasana, forehead to the knees. Inhale, come up, halfway up, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, step back or jump back into plank, into Chaturanga or Ashtanga. Inhale into Cobra or Up Dog. Exhale, down dog. Once you're in this down dog position, we will stay here for 5 seconds of breath. Make sure your spine is aligned. So remember to breathe in and breathe out 5 times. On my counts, Eka, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Slowly step back, step forward, fold forward, Uttanasana. Forehead to the knees. Inhale all the way up. Palms back to the heart center. Begin with the second consolidation. Inhale, reach up. Exhale. Forward bend. Uttanasana. Use to bend your knees. Forehead to the knees. Engage your sacrum. Inhale halfway up Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, forward bend. Step back or jump back into plank, into chaturanga or astanga, and inhale into up dog or cobra. Exhale into down dog. Once you're in the down dog, we will stay here for 5 seconds of breath. That's in the traditional Astanga yoga. The breath and the gaze and the posture. These 3 are the most important things. So keep pressing your glutes down, keep the spine in line, building up, continue to breathe in, continue to breathe out. On my counts. I'm counting in Sanskrit. 5 counts, 5 seconds of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Maybe I'm counting a little bit too fast, but usually the inhales and exhales are equal, and then equal in the duration, right? So you can also go slow, inhale, slow, exhales. I may be counting too fast. If you want me to go slow down a little more, that's fine too. Step forward, fold forward, Uttanasana again, and inhale all the way up. Arms to the heart center. So begin the third consolidation A. Inhale, reach up, arch back. Exhale, Uttanasana, forward bend. Continue to bend your knees, forward to the knees. Engage your sacrum. Inhale halfway up, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, step back, jump back, into plank, and all the way into chaturanga or astanga. Inhale into cobra or a block. Exhale into down dog. So full cycle of breath. 5 cycles of breath in fact. Stay here in the down dog and continue to do ujjayi breathing. Inhaling through the throat center, exhaling through the throat center. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Step forward, walk forward into Uttanasana. And prepare to inhale all the way up, reach up to the sky, and palms to the heart center. So 2 more consolidation days as we warm up our bodies, as we honor the light, honor the sun, in dedication of the beautiful summer solstice day. Also, it's a Father's Day weekend. We dedicate this practice to your loved ones, your dads. Exhale, forward bend, Uttanasana. Engage your sacrum. Inhale halfway up, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, jump back or walk back, plank. It's chaturanga all the way. Inhale, cobra or a block. Exhale, down dog. Once you're in the down dog, full cycles of breath.
अच्छा
Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Step forward and walk forward into Uttanasana, forward bend, and inhale all the way up, push up. Arms to the heart center. Hopefully you're warming up as you honor the light, honor the sun, as you build up your heat inside your body. Last consolidation day, 5th one. Inhale, reach up. Exhale, forward bend, Uttanasana. Halfway up. Inhale. Exhale, forward bend, all the way step back into plank, or astanga, chaturanga. Inhale into cobra or a block. Relax your shoulders. Exhale into down dog, and we stay here for 4 cycles of breath. 5 cycles of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Step forward and walk forward into Uttanasana. And prepare to take off all the way. Reach up, inhale towards the sky, towards the light, towards the sun. Arms to heart center. So with that, we finished 5 sun salutations A, and slowly we're building up the heat. So we will do sun salutation B, 5 sun salutation Bs. Slowly come into chair pose. Inhale, Utkatasana. Shift the weight to the heels, lifting toes. Exhale, forward bend, Uttanasana. Feel free to bend your knees, engage your sacrum, forward to the knees. And inhale halfway up. Exhale, sit back or walk back or jump back. Into plank, into chaturanga. Inhale into Abhyasana 1. So that's just a common between each and every standing poses. They do this, the basic vinyasa flow. It builds up the heat, brings up the momentum, it also generates the integrated breath and the twisting. Slowly prepare to bring the left leg up and step forward with the left foot into the Virabhadrasana 1. Front knee bent, back leg straight, legs are hip distance apart. The back toes into pigeon toes. So you can keep the heel on the mat and come into Virabhadrasana 1. Deep inhalations, deep exhalations. Inhalations, exhalations. So prepare to come back. Both arms on the mat. Step back with the left leg into plank. Exhale into chaturanga. Inhale into abhyag. Exhale into plank. Now this is the end of sun salutation B, and we are going to stay here for 5 cycles of breath in the down dog. Full cycles of breath. Enjoy the deep breathing, integrated breath. Enjoy breathing. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. You can step forward or walk forward into Uttanasana. Engage your sacrum and prepare to come back to chair pose, Uttanasana. Arms back to the heart center. That's just one sun salutation B. So we do 4 more. It slowly builds up, generates the heat, warms up your core, engage your muscles, engage your navel area. So the 3 important things again: the integrated breath and the posture and the twisting. Very focused. Whether you focus on the tip of the nose or Ajna chakra, I prefer Ajna chakra. You can focus on your main area, you can focus on multiple other focal points. Okay, let's do the 4 more sun salutation Bs. Into chair pose, inhale. Exhale. Uttanasana. Just on your thighs, feet on your heels. Engage your sacrum. Inhale halfway up. Exhale. Forward bend and sit back and walk back. Jump back into chaturanga or astanga. Inhale into up dog. Exhale into down dog. We do 4 more, right? So prepare to come into warrior 1. So right leg up. Step forward with the right foot forward. Come into warrior 1. Relax into these poses and dedicate your practice to dear loved fathers. Fathers know nothing but love you unconditionally. No matter what. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Slowly prepare to do the step back. Vinyasa again. Exhale, chaturanga, inhale up dog, exhale, down dog. So prepare to do the Virabhadrasana on the left side now. Left leg up to the sky. Step forward. Virabhadrasana 1 on the left side. Front knee bent, back leg straight. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. And prepare to do the Vinyasa. Step back. Exhale chaturanga, inhale up dog, exhale down dog. Now, this is the end of sun salutation B. Stay here for 5 seconds of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Walk forward, jump forward into Uttanasana and prepare to come back into chair pose. Arms to the heart center. So do 3 more of these consolidation beats. Inhale into chair pose. Exhale into Uttanasana. Inhale halfway up. Exhale, step back and walk back, jump back into Chaturanga or Ashtanga. Inhale up dog. Exhale down dog. Prepare to do the warrior one on the right side. Right leg up. Step forward with the right foot. Back foot turn into pigeon toes. Heel on the mat. Come into Virabhadrasana 1. Inhale. Exhale. Relax into these postures. Focus on your drishti. Focus on the integrated breath. And Vinyasa Dhamma. Step back. Exhale Chaturanga. Inhale up dog. Exhale down dog. And prepare to do the Virabhadrasana 1 on the left side. Left leg up. Step forward with the left foot. Front knee bent, back leg straight. The heel turn into the pigeon toes. Come into Virabhadrasana 1. Relaxing. Beautiful breeze, beautiful breath, beautiful light, the sun and the heat. Inhale for the celebration of yoga. Inhaling, exhaling. And Vinyasa floor. Step back with the left leg into plank. Exhale, Chaturanga. Inhale, up dog. Exhale, down dog. And here we do stay here for 5 seconds breath. Enjoy the Ujjayi breathing. Hold 5 cycles of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Step forward and walk forward. Chair pose. Inhale. Arms to the heart. Very nice. Okay, so 2 more consolidation beats to go. Hopefully you're warming up yourself. Back into the chair pose. Inhale. Exhale. Uttanasana. Halfway up. Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale. Forward bend. Step back and walk back. Chaturanga or Ashtanga. Inhale. Cobra or Abda. Exhale. Down dog. So you may get repetitive, but this actually that intention, the Kama, the Vinyasa Kama is a great generate your heat. It's a great healer. You can think of it as a great physician, great healer who heals your blood flow, circulates the blood, supplies prana into each and every limb in that Ashtanga practice. So prepare to do Virabhadrasana 1 on the right side. Step forward with the right foot. Virabhadrasana 1. And palms back to the mat. Step back into plank. Vinyasa floor. Exhale. Into down dog. And prepare to come into the left leg up to the side. And to Virabhadrasana 1 on the left side. Front knee bent. Back leg straight. Beautiful. Every time you come into this process, freeze yourself. Freeze your posture, body, physical body, but not the mental, not the intellectual, not the spiritual self, not breath. Breath is continuous. Deep inhalation, deep exhalation. Your focus is continuous, uninterrupted. Arms on the mat. Back to the left leg. Back into the plank. Inhale into up dog. Exhale into down dog. So we're here, now that we finished Virabhadrasana 1 on both sides, stay here for 5 seconds of breath. Enjoy the down dog here. Down dogs are like nesting stops. 2 seconds of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Step forward and walk forward. Uttanasana. And prepare to come back to the chair pose. Palms to the heart center. Last consolidation B, isn't it? Awesome. Right, we are coming close to the end of consolidation. So the very last one, consolidation B. Palms to Anjali Mudra. Chair pose. Exhale. Uttanasana. Inhale halfway up. Exhale, fall forward and jump back and walk back into plank. It's all continuous, one cycle of continuous movements. Inhale into the up dog, or cobra, or exhale into down dog. And once you're here, prepare to come into Virabhadrasana on the right side. Right leg up to the sky, step forward with the right foot, and keep the back leg straight. Come into Virabhadrasana 1. Continuous integrated breath, focus on the posture. Step back and vinyasa flow. One last time. Exhale. Inhale up dog or cobra. Exhale down dog. Okay, prepare to do the Virabhadrasana 1 on the left side. Left leg up. Step forward. With the left foot, front knee bent, back leg straight. Toes turn to pigeon toes. Virabhadrasana 1. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. And prepare to finish up this consolidation B. Sit back with the left leg. Vinyasa flow. Exhale. Inhale up dog. Exhale down dog. Stay here for 4 cycles of breath. So close your eyes. Just focus on the Ajna Chakra. And do the practice that you enjoy doing. 5 cycles of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Step forward and walk forward. Back to Uttanasana and back to chair pose. And stand up. That concludes the consolidation A's, consolidation B's. So now we go into the series of standing asanas. Asanas practice. In the traditional Ashtanga Yoga primary series, it's much more challenging, but we will make it simplified. We'll do a basic introductory series of Ashtanga Yoga. Okay, so now let's take a step back. You're going to enjoy, come to the center of the mat. The first posture, the very first posture, is the Pada Hastasana. Bring your arms up, reach up. Slowly fold forward. You can feel free to bend your knees, but advanced students, you don't need to bend your knees. But others can bend your knees. You can hold on to with 2 index fingers. You can hold on to the big toes. And keep your chest on your thighs. Engage your sacrum. Completely chest is resting on your thighs and fold it to the knees. And then when you think your chest is resting on your thighs, that's when you straighten your knees. Pada Hastasana. It's a great expression. It's a great rhythm in your abdominal muscles, in your liver, your kidneys. It's a wonder to the knees. We have to stay here. In each and every pose, we have to stay here for 5 cycles of breath. I didn't count for you, but hopefully you did. Slowly come up halfway up. Ardha Uttanasana. So in every posture, we stay here for 5 cycles of breath. So next time, another Pada Hastasana, but this time we're going to slide our palms underneath our feet. We're going to step onto palms. Keep the palms underneath your toes. So you step on your palms as you forward bend. Take a deep inhale, come halfway up. As we exhale, complete forward bend. Just on your thighs, forward to the knees. And try to straighten the knees if that's possible. But make sure your chest is glued to the lower body. And stay here for 5 cycles of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Slowly release. Slowly come halfway up. Don't stand up all of a sudden. Give yourself enough time to slowly stand up. So we do the Pada Hastasana, a couple of variations. So if your back is hurting, place your hands, arch back slightly. We do a few more of these back bends anyway. So you will get a more integrated practice at the end of the class or end of the session. Okay, so that's just a couple of standing asanas. Now we go to so we do the Pada Hastasana, a couple of variations. So if your back is hurting, place your hands, want this. We don't want this microphone. There is an echo coming. It's coming, echo is coming. So spread yourself 5 feet apart. Both feet are 5 feet apart. You can extend your arms. So we're going to do some triangle poses. So turn your right toes out. Then keep the both legs up straight. So here you may want to use a block here. It's really helpful to use a block. Again, the posture is more important. The quality of the posture is more important. The integrated breath is more important. And the dristy, the focus is important. So feel free to use blocks, but make sure your body is perfectly aligned in the postures. So reach forward, and then bring the right arm down, left arm up. You feel free to use a block. If you don't need a block, that's great. Look up to the sky. Both legs are straight. Both shoulders are round. Both arms are straight. Stay here for 5 seconds breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Come back up. Since you did as a small introduction to Ashtanga Yoga, we don't have time to do the traditional sequence, basic vinyasa flow that in between these postures. Okay. So, but in traditional Ashtanga Yoga, you have to do those sequences of basic vinyasa flows in between. So slowly bring the toes in, right toes in, left toes out, and reach forward, and the triangle on the left side. Feel free to use a block. Like I said, keep both knees straight, both arms straight, look up to the sky, inhale, exhale, look up to the sky, and make sure your entire body is glued to the one single plane. Right shoulder is above the left, right hip is above left hip. It's one single plane. Both knees are straight, both arms are straight. Look up to the sky. Stay there for 5 seconds of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Slowly come back up. Just a triangle pose on both sides. We'll turn the left toes in, right toes out. Like I said, we're skipping that vinyasa flow in between. Otherwise, we would not have enough time. Reach forward. Slowly come up into the triangle pose. Inhale. Actually, this time we're going to bend the front knee. Side angle pose. It's a Parsvakonasana. Not the triangle, it's Parsvakonasana. Bend the front knee. Both arms are straight. No weight on your palms. Use a block as you need. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. And slowly come back up. And turn your right toes in, left toes out. This time bend the left knee as you come into the Parsvakonasana. Side angle pose on the left side. Left knee bent. Look up to the sky. You can also extend your right arm. It doesn't have to go all the way to the sky. You can also extend towards the front. In that case, it becomes the Uttita, extended side angle pose. So your choice. Inhale, exhale. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Come back up. And slowly, again, bring both knees, both toes inside. We're going to do revolved triangle postures. This is slightly trickier pose. So turn the right toes out, left toes in slightly, or maybe you may want to adjust the distance between the feet. So here, instead of bringing the right hand down, we're going to bring the left hand down. So feel free. Here, definitely you might need a block. You might need a block here. So feel free to turn the left toes in, but try to keep both knees straight as you come into the revolved triangle pose. Right arm up to the side. Reach up. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Okay, so do the revolved triangle pose on the other side. Come back, turn both toes in, left toes out. You can bring the right toe slightly in, And then as we do, come into the revolved triangle on the other side. I'm using a block, as you notice it, as I need a block here because I can maintain the alignment in one single plane. Left arm up, right arm down, both knees are straight. Ekam, dvi, trini, chatvari, pancha. 5 seconds breath. Come back, down, back to the center. Now we're going to do remember we did this extended side angle pose? We're going to do the revolved extended side angle pose. Turn the right toes out, left toes in slightly, bend the front knee. This is what the difference between the triangle and the side angle. Bend the front knee. And now, instead of bringing the right hand down, we're going to bring the left hand down. Here, we have a choice here. You can bring the heel up. That's just it. Try to make it a more simpler posture. Traditional they don't make the heel up. So the ball is in the spine. Okay? Exercise. Ankle. Feet. Body. Okay, let's do it slowly. Come back to the center. We're going to twist. Finally. Thank you so much. Hope you can hear me better now? Yep. Is it better? Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Vanamurti Anna. We have a third person helping us with the microphones. Thank you. And let's get started on the revolved extended side angle on the opposite side. So turn the left toes out, right toes in, bend the front knee like we did in the side angle pose. But here, after that, we're going to bring the opposite hand down. Front knee bent, back leg straight. Feel free to lift the heel up as you lift the left arm up into the revolved extended side angle pose. Stay there for 5 seconds of breath. Ekam, dvi, trini, chatvari, pancha. Slowly come back down. So that concludes our triangle sequence. But we're going to do some forward bends. And one thing I noticed in the traditional Ashtanga yoga, there are a lot more forward bends than in the normal Hatha yoga practice we do at the temple. So there is a lot of emphasis on forward bends. It makes your body heal really well when you do this many forward bends. So here, keep your hands on your hips. Prepare to bend forward. Make sure your feet are wide apart. Okay, 5 feet or more wide apart. Slowly, forehead down. And here, traditionally, your head is supposed to touch in between the feet, but you're not there yet. So use a block, forehead on the mat, or top of the head on the mat, or on the block, and make sure your spine is straight as you forward bending. Completely forward bend. You can still keep your hands on your hips. You can keep the head on the block. Inhale. Once you stay there for 5 seconds of breath. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Slowly come back up. So we do a couple more of these. So this time, as we do the same thing, maybe before we do the second one, just slightly arch back. Release any tension in your lower back muscles. Arch your spine upward. Open your throat center. And prepare to do another forward bend. This time, we're going to reach towards the big toes with your index fingers. As you bring the forehead down, you can reach for the big toes with your 2 index fingers. Feel free to keep the block, or you don't need a block, I'm not sure, but keep the spine straight as you bring the head between your feet. Keep the knees straight too. Stay there for full cycles of breath. Enjoy breathing. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. And slowly come up. Okay, these are different variations, right? So one last time, I know, let me check the time here. Okay, so I think not much time for too many standing forward bends. So after this, we can probably do some sitting postures and some back bends and some more forward bends as well. Okay, before we do sit up, one last standing posture. Make sure you turn the right toes out, the left toes in. This is a head to knee standing down, standing up. So slowly bring the forehead to the right toe, right knee. Keep the spine straight. There are the three things, besides the three things I told you, three sthana, there are two more things that are very important, are energy locks, energy chakras in Ashtanga Yoga. So here, in this forehead, when you bring the forehead to the knee, you can tuck your chin to the chest and do the Jalandhara Bandha. So there's a lot of these locks are very, very helpful in the traditional Ashtanga Yoga practice. Jalandhara Bandha here, throat lock. Slowly come up. So the two other locks are root lock and the abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. So these energy locks are essential part of the Ashtanga Yoga practice. Turn the right toes in, left toes out. So do the same thing. Again, the distance between the feet varies, depends on your body. As you fold forward, as you bring the forehead to the left knee, spine straight. And you can, when the forehead touches the knee, that's when you can actually do Jalandhara Bandha. You can do a throat lock or a chin lock. After you do the throat lock, no more inhales, no more exhales. Slowly come up. So those are a few standing asanas. So now we will do some sitting postures. Like I said, we were skipping many of those basic vinyasa flows. So come into Dandasana. Both legs are straight, sit straight. Both arms up. So slowly forward bend. Reach up, lead with your heart as you forward bend into Paschimottanasana. You can hold on to the big toes. Keep the knees straight. Reach forward. Reach forward as much as you can. And then reach with your heart towards the knees, as if you're going to bite the big toes. When you cannot go any more farther than farther forward bend anymore, that's when you bring the chin to the chest, forehead to the knees. Focus is on your sacral chakra here. Trying to keep the knees straight, Paschimottanasana. Stay here for three cycles of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini. Slowly come up. So notice there are two variations here. You can reach for the big toes, or you can hold on to the completely entire toes. There are two ways of doing this Paschimottanasana. Okay, so after this, we're going to do a different variation of Paschimottanasana. You can fold the right knee. You can also step, completely fold it. If you have a knee pain or something, knee injury, you may not be able to do it. But this is like a half Paschimottanasana. So you can keep the knee bent, bring your arms up, and then again Paschimottanasana again. So like half Ardha Paschimottanasana. Forehead to the knee, spine straight. There are several variations. We are not doing everything. It's just a very basic preliminary introduction. And slowly come up, Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now the same thing on the other side. Extend the right leg and fold your left knee. And if you have a knee pain, you may want to back off. And you sit comfortably on both hips, both sit bones. Bring your arms up, keep the spine straight, and then reach forward. As you reach forward, you can hold on to the big toe, or you bring the forehead to the knee, trying to keep the spine straight, Ardha Paschimottanasana. Relax into these postures. Stay there for 3 cycles of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini. And slowly come up. That's the Ardha Paschimottanasana. So now relax. Now we're going to do some head to knee postures sitting down. Like we did in the standing up, we're going to do sitting down. So fold your right knee, Janu Sirsasana. So keep the left leg straight, fold your right knee, and then turn your body towards the left leg toes.
reach forward. Janu Sirsasana. Reach forward, lead with your heart, keeping the spine straight and forehead to the knee. When you cannot go any more far, any more deeper in this forward bend, that's when you do the chin lock. Jalandhar Bandha. Keeping the spine straight, relax into this posture. Beautiful. Slowly come up. So we can do the same thing on the other side, or we can do one more variation of Jalandhar Bandha. You can reach for the big toe with your left hand. You can reach up, and then you can slightly bring the right shoulder above the left shoulder as you turn, as you open your heart center. It's like a twisting. You're adding a twist in the Janu Sirsasana. Spinal twist. Slightly bringing the right shoulder above the left. Left elbow is inside your left knee. Turn your head to one side. Focus on the right side of the brain. Deep inhalations, deep exhalations. Inhalations, exhalations. This is a Janu Sirsasana, twisted Janu Sirsasana basically. So now let's do the other side. Right leg out, left leg in. So again, turn yourself pointing the right toes, keeping the spine straight, reach forward, fold forward. As you bring the forehead to the right knee, keeping the knee straight. Relax into these postures, and then when you are ready, then you can do the Jalandhar Bandha. Stay there for 3. Like I said, after the Jalandhar Bandha, you may not be able to inhale and exhale. If you want to continue to stay inhale and exhale. Do not do the lock, but stay there for 3 cycles of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini. But if you can stay after the deep inhale and after the deep exhale, you can do Jalandhar Bandha, and then focus on the drishti on the forehead, on the Ajna chakra, and stop breathing. So you're doing a more advanced posture. So there's a lot into this pranayamas and the energy locks in this asanas practice. A lot of people think asanas is just a physical. Asanas, physical. What is it? What good is it? Is it like gym, going to the gym? No, it's not. Because you're doing the focused, integrated breath. You're doing the much more integrated energy locks. So it's nothing compared to a regular physical asanas. Come to the center. So we're going to do simple reverse plank. Place your palms on the mat. Both legs straight. Come into Dandasana. Dandasana here. Both legs straight. Slowly prepare yourself into the Purvottasana, reverse plank. If you can keep your toes, fingertips facing forward or fingers maybe backwards, maybe try both ways. So slowly bring your hips high, spine straight, legs straight, open your throat. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatwari, Pancha. Focus on your navel area here. Focus on your core and slowly come down. Beautiful. So those are Paschimottanasana and this. Now we're going to do a twisting postures. It's like I said, in Ashtanga Yoga there are a lot of forward bends. So we're going to do a simple, very simple ones. What we're doing is a kind of like a Matsyasana. Ardha Matsyendrasana maybe, not Matsyasana, Ardha Matsyendrasana or Marichasana. Marichasana A and B, very simple one. Try to fold the right knee, keep the left leg straight. You can hug your right knee with your left hand as you twist yourself into Marichasana. You're adding a twist here. Trying to sit. You can hold on to the left hand with your right hand, adding a deepening the twist. So there's a lot of twists. Turn your head back. Okay, same thing on the other side. Right leg extended, fold your left knee. And then sit comfortably. Again, you hug your left knee with your right hand. It's a basic Marichasana, very basic. Turn your head back, twist back. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Okay, the advanced Marichasana B's and the advanced ones. Now fold the right leg. Instead of reaching, hugging like this, actually they reach right hand, reach forward and then wrap your right hand behind. As you twist back, reach your right hand with the left hand. This is the advanced Marichasana. As you add a twist. As you hook your fingers, as you deepen in the twist. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. So it's actually keeping the spine straight as you add a twist. It's really helpful. If you have a tight lower back, it releases the tension. Now switch, fold your left knee, keep the right leg straight. It's an advanced Marichasana slightly. It's still not as advanced as many other variations. So reach forward, and then sweep your left arm around your left knee. Sweep forward as much as you can. And then the other arm goes behind as you try to reach your left hand with your right hand. If you can hook, great. Hook your fingers, great. And then keep the spine straight, and then twist back. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Very nice. That releases any tension in your lower back. Okay, finally we do some core strength poses and some back bends and inversions, and then that call it the asanas practice for today. I'm checking the time here. I'm running out of time. So we want to maintain. I know we had some difficulties with audio, but we want to stay with the schedule. Okay, this time we're going to do some core. So you can bend your knees. You can slowly lift the one leg up, other leg up, come into Navasana, boat pose. And then if you want to support yourself, you can support yourself. You can slightly bend your knees, keep the spine straight, engage your core muscles. Or if you like to keep the legs straight and then hands straight, you can do that. Once you focus on your core strength, continue to deep breathe in into the belly and breathe out from the belly. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatwari, Pancha. And release. Release and rest before we do second times Navasana. Make sure you're doing integrated breath, 5 cycles of breath, deep into the core and deep from the core. It's a core building, energizing asana. Core strength pose. Keeping the spine straight as you lift both legs up, or half knee and knees bent. Or if you like, you can keep the legs straight completely and engage your core muscles. Deep breathe in, deep breathe out into the core and from the core. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatwari, Pancha. Very nice. Release. So that concludes some core strength. And now we begin to do a couple of back bends, maybe, and then inversions. Okay? Again, we are skipping so many of the poses in the Ashtanga Yoga, traditional Ashtanga Yoga sequence. But this is good enough to get you warmed up, get this day started. So completely lie down on the mat. We have a choice. We can do half wheel or full wheel pose. Chakrasana, Ardha Chakrasana or Chakrasana, your choice. So make sure you're ready to do Chakrasana. If not possible, do Ardha Chakrasana. Slowly lift your hips high. There's no weight shifts to the neck and the head. You can even support your spine with your hands underneath. That becomes like a bridge, Setu Bandhasana. But this is a simple Ardha Chakrasana. Or if you like to do full Chakrasana, place your palms on the mat, fingers facing towards you, elbows facing parallel to each other, and prepare to do the full Chakrasana, wheel pose. Suppose slowly keep your head resting between your palms in the beginning, and then when you're ready, push the mat with your palms, and then go into the full cycle, full wheel. Once you're on the full wheel, try to extend the elbows. Stay there for 5 cycles of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatwari, Pancha. Slowly come down. And release. And hug your knees to the chest. Massage your spine. Sideways. We haven't done too many of these back bends, but due to the time limitations, so that's just one or two back bends. Okay, maybe we'll do camel, and then we will switch to the other ones. Maybe the camel may not be in the primary series of Ashtanga Yoga, maybe in the advanced series. That's fine, you can do it. Knees on the mat, another back bend. Place your palms on the mat. Push into the imaginary wall in the front. Your thighs, your pelvis, your hips glued into the mat. Reach for the one right heel with your right hand. And do not fall back. Reach for your left heel with your left hand. And push into the imaginary wall as you inhale. As you exhale, deepen the back bend. Inhale, push into the imaginary wall. Exhale, deepen the back bend. And release. So that concludes couple of back bends. So take a balasana, counter pose. And after that we do some inversions. Forehead on the mat. Enjoy the child's pose. Deep inhalations, deep exhalations. So now we're going to do a couple of inversions. You can lie down on the mat. I'm checking the time here. Lie down on the mat. Slowly settle yourself and then keep the legs up the wall. Anyone has any reservations for doing the Shirvangasana, you can just do simply Viparita Karani, which is legs up the wall. You can use a block or pillow underneath the hips as you come up the wall. You can do Viparita Karani. You don't have to do a full shoulder stand. I can stack the pillows here as you bring the hips a little bit higher. In inversions, you're going to circulate the blood to the brain. So the heart has to come higher than the brain. That's the secret. If this isn't enough, you can bring more pillows and then come up the wall. So you're trying to lift the heart center higher than the brain. It circulates the blood into the brain. That's the secret of inversion. And it naturally uses gravity, no strain on your heart center. Okay, so now those who like to do the full shoulder stand or clean up the asanas, Shirvangasanas, just lift yourself up, support your spine straight, legs straight, right above the shoulders. Support yourself, keeping the spine straight, legs straight, right above the shoulders. Once you're in this posture, full cycles of breath. Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Those who are in the shoulder stand here, you can bring the legs on the opposite side of the head, come into Halasana, plow pose. You can hook your fingers, hook your palms, interlace your hands. As you keep the legs touching the ground, straighten the legs. Once you're done this pose, Hana, Ekam, Dvi, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha. Back to shoulder stand. And slowly roll your spine one vertebrae at a time. Slowly come back to come legs up the wall. Slowly lower the legs down. with using your core strength. So last counter pose is the Matsyasana, a couple of variations in Matsyasana, and then we do both, and then after that we take Shavasana. Okay, so the first Matsyasana, you can actually do half lotus or full lotus, or you can just keep the knees, legs straight. You can place your palms facing down underneath the hips as you keep your hips on your palms, legs extended. So the lower part of the body, whether you're doing half lotus, full lotus, or just keeping the legs straight, the lower part of the legs, the lower part of the body is on the mat. And now so as you slowly switch the body weight to the elbows, arch your upper body like a fish diving backwards. Matsyasana, opening up your throat. And then slowly come down. Let's do this second variation of Matsyasana. It's called Uttana Padasana. Uttana, like a legs. Uttana means elevated legs. Padasana. So legs slightly elevated. So notice your legs are inclined. And now you can keep your elbows on the mat. Arch your upper body like you did in the Matsyasana as you keep the head on the mat like this. Head on the mat. No weight on the head though. The weight may be some weight on your elbows, but no weight on the head. Opening up your throat. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Slowly come down. Let me check the time one last time. Yes, we are at the time. So take a Shavasana. Completely rest. We have a 5 minutes break before we go to the second session at 9:35. So we can use these couple minutes in resting in the Shavasana before the second session begins. As you completely rest, we're going to close the Ashtanga Yoga practice with the closing mantra. As you're deeply resting into the mat, inhaling, exhaling, inhaling, exhaling. So the closing mantra, Swasti Prajabhyayaha Paripalayam Nyayena Margena Mahim Mahisha Go Brahmanebhyaya Subham Astu Nityam Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. May the merits of our yoga practice benefit the entire world. May all beings everywhere be happy. Peace within me, peace in the surroundings, peace in the universe. If you're still resting in Shavasana, you're welcome, or you can come up. You can conclude sitting in the half lotus or cross-legged, palms into Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes. We conclude. Deep inhale, one Omkar chant. Namaste everyone. Thank you all for participating in the Yoga Day. The next session is led by Sabha. She's going to teach led into the partner yoga today. Thank you.
the matter, I could use for my questions. Or I can use my.
Yes. I have
It's okay.
some.
That's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't go near the matter cloud anywhere.
So I removed this. This might help you.
Somebody made the function of the menu. Function say what if you are doing it.
You have to cut the string and restart.
In this side.
You can start this. Please stop the stream. Is it on right now? Where are the icons you're talking about? Should be okay. Don't stop the stream.
Namaste everyone. My name is Sabah Heather. I am... oh, okay, you're not talking to me. It's okay. Thank you so much for joining us in celebrating 6th International Day of Yoga. We pause today to celebrate. We pause today to give gratitude to the knowledge and the wisdom that we use of the teachers and sages, of wise women and men who sacrificed, who dedicated their lives to the study of yoga. And it is their knowledge, that's why I need a partner, and it's their knowledge, it's their wisdom that we are still using after thousands and thousands of years. So we pause today to give thanks to them. We pause today to acknowledge the beautiful gift that they have given to us, this gift of yoga that is transforming lives of millions and millions of people around the world. So today, just taking that moment and acknowledging the lives that these sages, these teachers, these wise men and women have dedicated to bringing this knowledge to us in the modern day era. We will be practicing partner yoga. I am Sabah and that's my husband Ali. As you will see in the class, that I'm the one who's talking and he's the one who's listening, and usually that's how it is in our relationship as well. I'm the one who talks and he's the one who listens. So that's pretty much how it's going to be. Before we get started, I would invite you, if you're doing partner yoga, to establish who's partner A and who's partner B. So it's easier to know who is going to start. So sometimes, it takes a minute to figure out who's going to do what. So I'm partner A and he's going to be partner B. And that's how I'm going to be naming when I ask you to go to a posture. Secondly, please know if this is a practice that you're doing for the very first time, be very mindful, be very gentle. We would want to be able to invite the quality of playfulness. There's no competition. There's not something that we're trying to do that the body is not ready to do. So some postures, yes, will be accessible to you. Others, you may feel like, maybe we are not ready as partners to go and try that today. So you're more than welcome to sit that posture out. Know that this is partner yoga. This is playful partner yoga. This isn't acro yoga. So we're just trying to establish a connection with each other. Just trying to have a good time with each other as we practice this playful practice. So again, if anything doesn't feel good, just feel free to sit that posture out. Feel free to just watch how it's done, and maybe after a few weeks or months you'll be able to practice that again. So when you're ready, let's get started. We'll start by sitting back to back. So partner A and partner B in a cross-legged position, pushing the spine in towards each other. Now press back. Okay, not so much maybe. Just relax your shoulders, relax the back of your head, relax your whole spine. Close your eyes. Maybe you're practicing outside. Maybe you're practicing inside. Wherever you are practicing, take a moment to ground yourself. Take a moment to establish where you are. Acknowledge the room, acknowledge the outside. Know that you're in a safe environment and you're going into this practice inviting playfulness and laughter today. All the sounds that you're hearing along with my sound, imbibe, bring all those sounds in as well. Do not resist. You may hear the birds, you may hear the wind, you may hear a car or two passing by. And do not resist that. Know that this is part of the cosmos, this is part of this whole big picture, and just opening ourselves up to that, letting go of the resistance. As you press into the partner's spine, start to see if you can connect with your partner's breath. Can you feel the micro movements of your partner's body as he or she inhales and exhales? Can you feel the chest rise up? Can you feel the length in the spine as they inhale? And can you feel that sense of surrender through the lower back and through the shoulders as they exhale? Just take a couple of breaths here, deep breaths here, and try to sync your breath with your partner's breath. Can you breathe in together? Can you breathe out together? We started out with a cloudy day, and because of Prasad's warm, active practice, we brought the sun out. So you did it. You brought the sun out with that strong, beautiful Ashtanga practice with Prasad. Now, when you're ready, look over your left shoulder and find your partner's knee. See if you can send your left arm to your partner's knee, and then rest your hand on your left knee. I will repeat, partner A has their left hand on partner B's right knee. Partner A's right hand is on their left knee. Now use that hook to go deeper into your twist. Keep pressing into the spine, keep pressing into the back. Keep looking over the shoulder and just feel that twist in your spine. Exhale, gently release, let go, switch sides. Partner A, left hand on your right knee. Partner A, your right hand on your partner's left knee. Again, pressing into the spine, look over the shoulder, enjoy the twist here. When you're ready, exhale, gently release, let go. Now, if you're sitting cross-legged, then I invite you to switch your legs. We've been here for a few minutes, so you can switch legs, bring the inner leg out and outer leg in. Partner A will start to fold forward here in the seated forward fold, and partner B will start to lean onto partner A's back. Now remember, communication is the key. You will have to talk to your partner and say this is enough, or you can go a little bit further. So it really depends upon where you are. Sometimes the size of the partners vary as well, the length, the weight. Sometimes they feel like we are pressing too much and it may not be too much, and vice versa. So keep communicating. Keep telling them if you want them to lean further or stop whenever you feel comfortable. And see how far you're able to go. Just breathe into the space. Resting your crown on a block, on a bolster, on your mat, wherever you are, just breathe into that space. Notice how your seated back bend, not the back bend, forward fold, feels so much more deeper. Notice its effect on your spine, on your lower back and your hips, your upper thighs. Just keep breathing into it, giving some time and some space for the body to open up here. If the crown is not touching the mat, you can just stay on your forearms here, so that's a variation that you can hold. For partner B, it's a beautiful heart opener. So relax your shoulders, relax your arms. Let your chest be open up towards the sky. Partner A gently presses back into your hands as partner B lifts up, and we'll switch roles here. So partner B on an exhalation will start to fold forward, and partner A can lean into partner A's back. Now, I may be a bit shorter, I am a bit shorter than Ali, so I may have to scooch up a little bit to see if I can press a little bit more into his back. So talk to your partner and see if that's what they want. So maybe pressing a little bit more into the back. How are you doing, Ali? Okay, good. And partner B can open the chest, open the arms. You can still stay in your cross-legged position. If you think that you're lighter and would want to apply more pressure, you can lift up like that. Stay on your feet. Open the chest, release the arms, and just breathe into this here. I can feel the beautiful sun on my skin. I feel the wind, I feel the birds. I hear the birds, I see lots of turkey vultures circling up. I don't know why. I guess we feel like pray to them. Now as you breathe out, gently release, bring the hips down, come down. Alright. Now when the body is opened up a little bit, let's see if we can sit facing each other. Allow your knees to touch with each other. So come closer so that the knees touch each other. You're still in cross-legged position. Switch legs again. So you want to make sure we balance the right and the left at all times. So we'll keep switching the legs together here. Now both the partners wrap your right arm around your back. Now both partners reach with your left hand and find your partner's hand that is behind their back. It'll be tricky, so yes. So you will have to find what works. You have to cross your arms, find a comfortable position. Now continue to look over your right shoulder. Gently, very gently, tug on your partner's right hand and see if that gives them a nice shoulder opener on the right side. So you may have to bend your elbow a little bit. If that's a possibility, continue to open the chest. Sit up tall with your spine, neck is long, looking over the right shoulder, going just a little bit deeper. Keep tugging. If your partner is tugging too much, tell them that. So keep talking to each other. Communication is the key. Exhale, gently release. We'll switch sides. This time wrap the left arm around your back. Both partners wrap the left arm around your back with your right hand. Reach for your partner's left hand. Now for some of us this may not be accessible, so you're more than welcome to use a strap. Give the strap to to one of the partner's arm that's wrapped around their back and gently tug on that strap again. Look over your shoulder, Looking over your shoulder, that's what twists do to you. Neck is long. 3, 2, and exhale, gently release, let go. Doesn't that feel awesome, right? The shoulder opens up, the spine opens up. Now let's see if we can go a little bit further away from each other and let the feet touch each other. So again, height comes into play here a little bit. So we'll see where we are. If one of the partners need to, so let's say my legs are not as long as Ali's. So then someone like that, where one partner is taller, then you can rest your heels on their inner thigh, on their inner shins instead of connecting the soles with each other. So that's an option as well if one partner has longer legs. Now, reach forward with your hands. Sit up tall here. You can feel this itself is plenty. You can feel it in your inner thighs. Take a deep breath in, fill yourself up. Now partner A starts to lean forward as partner B pulls the partner A towards the center of the mat. Again, keep talking, keep communicating, more, less, this is plenty, wherever you are. Feel how much more comfortable you are with your partner's assistance in going into this variation of Upavishta Konasana. The seated, wide-legged forward fold. Inhale, head up. Rest of the spine up. Let's switch sides. So when you're ready, partner B, take a deep breath in, lengthen through the spine. And as you breathe out, start to fold forward towards the mat. Keep your legs straight. So focus on keeping the legs straight. Press into my shins. Hold on, I have to press onto your shins. You're cheating here. How's that? Okay. 3, 2, and inhale, gently lift up, let go. Wonderful. Since we are already warmed up, excuse me, by Prasad's practice, we are going to jump into the core work here. bringing the knees to bend a bit. Both the partners stay in this position, making a V with the legs, and press your feet into each other. Bring the arms in the center of or the inside of your feet, inside of your leg. I'm going to start with the half boat Ardhanavasana, and then if you feel like you can go into the full, we will try and explore that. When you're ready, press into the right soles and try to lift the right leg up. Just half knee is still bent, so let's stay here. Let's see if you can do it with the other leg. Okay, nice. So this is the half boat. Sit up strong with your spine. Keep pressing your feet into your partner's feet. I know it's so sunny outside. Our hands are sweaty and we are slipping away. Keep pressing, keep holding. You got this. Let's see if you can do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and exhale, release, let go. The exit wasn't as graceful as I would have wanted it, but that's okay for ourselves. It's okay, you can cheat. You can make this posture work however it works for you. We'll try this one more time. Feel free to stick with the half boat or go ahead and open your legs straight up into the full boat. So let's try that one more time. Ours is going to be somewhere in between the half and the full boat. So again, pressing the soles of the feet together one by one. And up, and press and up, and slowly lifting the legs up. 5, 4, 3, 2, and gently bend the knees. Very nice. Excellent. All right. Now, here's the fun part. We're going to sit back to back, and we will transition into standing postures, but we will do that by sitting back to back. Feet are wide, knees are wide and open. Clasp your arms together, pressing into the feet. And the key thing is here to press into your partner's back. If you don't press back, you will not be able to do the posture. So what you have to do, you have to stand up. And you will have to stand up. You will only be able to do that if you press and lean into your partner. So when you're ready, press into your feet, press into your partner's back, and up. All right. Let's do that one more time, okay? So play. All right, let's sit down, Ali. So press back. Again, I see Prasad and Gina practicing here together, and I hear them laugh and sort of try and figure out what to do, and I'm sure you're doing the same in the comfort of your home. So again, make sure feet are wide, away from the hips, knees are wide, and the third key is to press into your partner's back. He's doing all the heavy lifting right now. And exhale, gently release, let go. Wonderful job, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you for pulling me up.
Oh, yay, you did it. Awesome. Fantastic. All right. Now, we stand facing each other. So there's about 4 or 5 feet between each other. We start by resting our hands on each other's shoulders. Now, as you breathe out, slowly start to walk. Hold on a second. Away from each other and lean forward. So keep resting your hands on your partner's shoulder blades. Feet can be as wide as your mat is. Take a deep breath in, and as you breathe out, hollow your belly out, lean down. Rest your hands on the shoulder blades. And just press into your partner's back. Breathe into that space. See how wonderful it feels for the back. Just enjoy this breath, this space. Surrender, yet trusting each other. Inhale, gently lift up. And exhale, release the arms, let go. All right. Holding the right hand. So like you're shaking hands, right? So you can only shake hands with your partners right now. You cannot shake hands with anyone right now. So feet are wide as your mat is. Left hand on your waist. Take a deep breath in. And as you breathe out, we'll go into the chair. So imagine you're sitting on a chair that's behind you, but there is no chair. So you really have to exhale and sit into that chair and lean back. Give that support to your partner. Let your partner lean back as well. Keep pressing. Just for this one, sorry. So keep sitting deep deeper into, and see how the chair feels so much more easier because your partner is holding on to your weight. You can stay here longer. 3, 2, inhale up and exhale, gently release, let go. Once again, switching hands, holding hands with the left side. Inhale, fill yourself up. Right hand on your waist, lengthen through the spine, ground down through the feet and the hips. And as you exhale, sink deeper. Sitting on that imaginary chair, and the chairs can look like different sizes or, different heights of chairs, and that's okay. That's where you are, and that's where your partner is. Just breathe into that space, show up for them. 5, 4, 3, 2, inhale up, and exhale, let go. All right. Let's see if we can do the chair and step it and kick it up just a notch. So once again, right hands together. Take a deep breath in. Breathe out, sink deeper. Now open the chest to the left side, straighten the left arm towards the back, drawing a straight line from the left shoulder to the left hand, sinking deeper into the chair, keeping the core engaged. 5, 4, 3, 2, inhale up, and exhale, release. Switching sides again. Left hands, holding each other's left hand. Take a deep breath in. As you breathe out, sink. Now open the chest to the right side. 5, 4, 3, 2, inhale up, and exhale, gently release, let go. All right. Now here, we will go into the Padangusthasana and the warrior stance. So this is going to be a 4-step posture. Partner A, we will both do right legs at the same time. So partner A is going to go, we'll do it at the, Ali, our partner B will go into warrior stance, and I'll go into the Padangusthasana. So partner B start with 4 feet apart. Front toes are pointing straight, back foot at a 45-degree angle. Now start to bend that right knee towards me. Roll the shoulders back and open your arms out. Partner A, hands on the shoulders, relax the shoulders, prepare yourself. Start by bending the right knee, lifting it up, and see if you can slowly straighten the leg and place it in your partner's hands. This is enough, this is more than plenty. Partner A, this is enough. You can keep holding. You can keep your knee bent generously if that's where you are. Or if you like, inhale, lift the arms up, reach up. Partner B, make sure your hands and arms are strong, pressing the leg higher up. And as you exhale, start to fold forward towards the right knee. 5, 4, 3, 2, inhale up. And exhale, release the arms, let go. Wonderful. All right, let's do it on the left side. Partner B, start with the left foot forward. Again, about 4 feet, 3.5 to 4 feet, but really it's just a guideline. You find a wide stance and you find that strength, that stability in your stance, and that's the right size, the right distance for you. Bending the left knee forward, you can move the foot just a little bit back, early, the back foot. Wider stance. Bending the left knee forward, partner B, roll the shoulders back. Prepare, bend this knee forward, yes. Then you're ready. Partner A, hands on the waist, take a deep breath in. Lift the left knee up. Now place the left heel in your partner's arms. Again, this is plenty, stay here. Play with it and see if you want your partner to lift the leg higher up, or you want to move closer to bend the knee. Whatever works for you. Find that variation that is working for you. Inhale, lift the arms up, reach up if you like. And as you exhale, pulling the belly in toward the spine, start to fold forward. 5, 4, 3, 2, inhale up, and exhale down. All right. Now all we have to do is do the same thing 2 more times, but the roles have reversed. Now partner A will do the warrior on the right and left side, and partner B will do the Padangushtasana. Now, it may vary, again, because of the balance, because of the height difference. So please, again, keep talking to each other and see where you are. Partner A, bring the right foot forward, taking a warrior stance. You can go heel to arch, you can go feet as wide as the hips are, whichever is part of your practice. Rolling the shoulders back. Partner A, presenting your hands forward. Partner B, lift the right knee up, place it on your partner's hands. Hold that, you got this. Deep breaths, engage the core. If you like partner B, inhale, lift the arms up, stay there, this is enough. If you want to fold forward, then that's an option too. You can do that, you don't have to do it. This is enough. Very nice. 5. You got this. 3, 2, inhale up, and exhale. Gently bend your right knee, and release the foot down. Awesome. So this is as much a workout for the warriors as it is a workout for the other ones, because you're holding on to that weight, right? So let's do it on the other side. Switching legs. It's nice to practice on rough surface. It gives you that nice grip. We're so used to the soft, smooth surfaces that our feet are crumbling in front of us. So ground down through that back heel. Left knee bends forward. Roll the shoulders back. Prepare your hands, ready to receive. Partner B, left leg forward. Pause here. Deep breaths. Prepare yourself. Roll the shoulders back. Inhale, lift the arms up, and exhale, fold. Now this side may feel different than the other, maybe more strong, maybe more open, maybe a little bit wonky, wherever you are. Just happy, happy, happy. Breathe into that space. Just accepting, celebrating where your body is today. 3, 2, inhale up, and bend your left knee. Gently release the left down. Awesome. Wonderful. Time is flying. It's already 10:10. Did you feel the same way, Prasad? Right? Time flies. All right. Yes, that's not my water. You can go grab my bottle from there. Go ahead. No, the brown one. Thank you. I know we're doing it outside under the sun, and we better stay hydrated. If you're doing it outside, make sure you stay hydrated as well, okay? That's really important. I pretty much chugged all of the water down from that bottle, so there isn't much left in it. All right. For the next one, it's plank on top of plank. So I'm going to show you first. Take the time to observe the posture first, and then if you're familiar with it, you're more than welcome to jump right into it. However, if this is something that you have not done before, I invite you to first observe and then get into the practice. So first, Ali, partner B, is going to go into a plank. Hands under the shoulders. Belly is pulled in, hips are pressing down, heels are shooting away from the body. Now, my goal is to hook my feet onto his shoulders and rest my hands on his ankles. So I'm going to go in the opposite direction. I'll start with my hands on the outside of his feet. And I'm trying to find his shoulders. Hook my feet onto his shoulders and stay here. This itself is plenty. You don't have to go any further. If you like, walk your hands on the ankles. Maybe curl the toes under. Keep pulling the belly in. Gaze long. 5, 4, 3, 2. Now the exit is tricky. So one leg at a time, very swiftly, very mindfully, gently release yourself out, come out of the posture. Okay? So then we will reverse that direction. Partner A will go into the plank, and partner B will try and do that. So when you're ready, go ahead and start doing that. You ready? Okay. Great, awesome. If the partner that is on the top pulls the belly in, engages the core, really engages the feet, then partner shoulder that is under is not going to really feel a whole lot of work, not a whole lot of pressure. So keep at it. 5, very good. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Awesome. So I'll give you a few breaths to make sure you switch partners. You reverse that, and then we'll move on. So take your time. See if you're ready to walk your hands to the ankles. Make sure if you're on top, you are engaging your core, you are straightening those legs, you're not resting your shins on your partner's back. You're only resting the toes or hooking on your feet on their shoulders. So that is really important, so you don't dump your weight into the lower partner. 3, 2, and gently bend your knees, one leg at a time. Super strong, Gina and Prasad. Awesome. All right. Now here, we'll go into partner A. Partner B will go into the down dog, and partner A is going to play with a handstand. Now, not the full handstand, don't get scared, just the baby handstand. And I'll guide you to see what you're able to do, and maybe we will work and make it look like a handstand, only halfway, supported handstand, so don't worry about it at all. So Ali is going to go into the down dog. I'm going to show you first the way to go into the down dog, and then when you're ready, you can, so hands are as wide as the shoulders are, hips lift up in a V shape, pulling the belly in towards the spine, opening the underarms to the sides, so really creating a strong base through the shoulders. Go ahead and do that, please. Now, bring your feet a little bit closer, yes, and lift the hips higher up. I'll start by placing my hands about 2 feet in front of him and start to ride my legs on his back, finding the wide part of his waist with my feet. Hands are firmly grounded on the mat, shoulders on top of the hands or the wrists. Now this is plenty. You can walk your hands out, you can walk your hands in to lift the hips higher up. It's totally up to you. Hello. So keep pulling that belly in. Partner B, go deeper in your down dog, really engaging that core, lifting those hips higher up. 5, 4, 3, 2, and exhale, bend your knees, Ali. Lower down, and one leg at a time. With control, slowly release out of the posture. All right, let's see you do that. So partner A or partner B, whichever decides to be the down dog, go ahead and then take the time to have your hands as wide as the shoulders are, feet as wide as the hips are. Pull the belly in as you lift the hips up towards the ceiling, towards the sky, wherever you are. Strong foundation through the down dog. Now the next partner, hands about 2 feet in front of your partner's hands, and start to gently rest your feet on your partner's waist. So you want to find the wide part of your partner's pelvis, not pressing on the spine at all, and then resting your feet on their back. Slowly walk your hands forward, going into that L shape. So it's a fun way to play with a handstand and just give you that sensation of how it would feel like when the weight shifts into the arms, when the blood flows to the head. Wonderful, wonderful variation, inversion variation, and it's excellent to not only strengthen the upper body, but it is excellent to improve the focus, concentration, and memory. So let's see, switch that. Now, keep talking, keep playing. It may work as this team, it may not work as the other team, right? So as you switch roles, it may or may not work. So be patient with yourself, be patient with your partner, and go ahead and try that. Great. One leg at a time, resting your feet on your partner's back. Remember, not the center, not the spine, the sides. If you feel it in your spine, on your spine, talk to your partner and ask them to separate the feet slightly apart so you feel it on the pelvis. Awesome. 3. That's beautiful, beautiful posture. 2. And when you're ready, partner B can drop down, partner A can walk away from partner B, and one leg at a time, gently remove, come out of the posture. Excellent, excellent job. There are a couple more that are my absolute favorite, and I want to be able to practice them with you before we take a break. So let's get into the cobra. So partner B, I'm going to ask Ali to get into the cobra, or I... Sure. So lay down on your belly. Try to stay in the center on the yellow mat, please. Thank you. Rest your hands under the shoulders. Hands under the shoulders, elbows by your sides. Legs can stay as wide as your hips are, top of the feet on the mat. Now, bend your knees to bring the feet on top of your knees. Excellent. Sometimes we can confuse our knees with our hips, and that's okay. So now, partner A is going to sit onto partner B's feet. Now, press into your hands, Ali, and lift the shoulders and the chest up. So this is the cobra. Now, they can continue to hold there with their hands. I'm going to go and grab his shoulders and gently pull him up. You're really doing the work here and trying to make them airborne. So see if you can release the arms. Can you do that? See, they're holding their cobra without the support because you are their support right now. So really pressing through the hips, really, and I can feel the decompression in my lower back as I try to provide that traction, that anchorage to the partner. Now gently bend your elbows and rest your hands back onto the mat. And exhale, release, fold forward, back up. So let's go ahead and do that. Partner A in cobra. And the other one sits on the feet. It's tricky, everything is flying away. All right, let's see if we can switch that. So do you want to try that with me? He's a sport. All right. Inhaling, lift up. 5, 4. Feels really good. It's a wonderful shoulder heart opener. It's an excellent back bend. Just feels really good. Different sensation of holding the cobra. You know, we are used to doing a cobra a certain way. This feels really, really good. 3. It grounds my thighs as well. So Ali's weight is helping me press down through my thighs, and that gives a lot of stability to the cobra as well. Thank you. Oh, okay. All right. So now this one, Ali will go into the tabletop. So let me show you the tabletop. Hands are under the shoulders and knees are as wide as the hips are. Toes can stay curled under. Now, when we will go into the partner posture, what will happen because of the weight or the way this posture works is that partner who is holding the tabletop, we tend to do this, right? So we cave into the spine, dump the weight into the spine, and what we want to be able to do is really keep that core engaged, really long spine, active arms, pressing the earth away with the hands. So keep that core strong. Let's do that. And then great. Just a little bit lower. Open the shoulders. Bring the hands closer under your shoulders. Awesome. Now, I am going to show it. What I'm doing is I'm just ever so slightly touching my hips to the side of his body and pressing my feet into the mat, lean into his back. From here, lifting the arms, sending them back, needling them through, letting the head go down. Now, this is enough. This is plenty. You're getting a great back bend. He's getting a strong core workout. If you like, bend that knee, one knee at a time, and see if you can find your foot or your ankle with your hands. So I'm just swaying, I'm balancing here. You will have to play with it once or twice to see what's the right height, what's the right way of getting into it. Thank you, super strongly. Now, you may be able to hold on to the feet, your ankles, you may not. You will have to find the right spot where the hips aren't too heavy for pushing or pulling you down on the other side. So make sure you find that right height where your hips are just grazing the side of the partner's body in tabletop and your back leans onto your partner's back. Higher up, Gina, just a little bit higher up, yes. Maybe I should have you in the camera as well so I can guide you to tell everybody else. Nice. Keep that core strong. Wide shoulders, pressing into the hands. Nice. Send the arms back. Find the ground over your head. Nice. Now see if you're ready to play and release one arm at a time, reaching for your ankles one at a time. This doesn't have to happen today. This itself feels wonderful, excellent, excellent back bend. This is enough for you. If you like, then you can go ahead one foot at a time. Try and reach for the ankle. Gina, come back a little bit. You're leaning forward a little bit too much, so you don't have space to needle your arm through. Awesome. I'm going to give you a few seconds to do it with the other partner. Make sure you take turns. And maybe just keep a mental note and choosing to practice these postures with your partner. And the wonderful thing is that we are recording it. So you can always go back to the video. You can always play with these postures and keep practicing with your partners. Nice. Super strong tabletop, Gina. Great. Nice. Just hold that 3, 2, and 1. When you're ready, gently, mindfully bring yourself out of the posture. Excellent. Super strong. All right. One last one, a seated posture, and then we take Shavasana. I can be here and play with you through the partner postures all day long, but we want to stick to the time, to the schedule. So here, once again, we'll sit back to back. So ending the practice where we started with. He looks serious, but he's actually very funny. He's harmless. So back to back. We start by bending the left knee in Janu Shirshasana position. So head to knee posture at the same stance, right leg at a 45-degree angle, and left knee is bent to bring the left foot towards the inside of the right thigh. Now, both the partners are doing the same thing. Right leg straight, left knee bent. Look back and see where your partner's bent knee is. So I'm looking over my left shoulder to see my partner's, right shoulder. I'm looking over my right shoulder to see where my partner's bent knee is. Now, lean back into your spine, your partner's spine. Lift your right arm up, both of you, and find your partner's arm overhead. Now what we will do is shift the weight to the right side, both of you, lean to the right side, and keep laying down on your partner's bent knee. So this will require a little bit of juggling. Rest your head, your chest on your partner's knee, your thigh, the partner's thigh. Maybe find your left hand that's in between, rest it on their heart, the partner's heart. Just breathe. Stay here. If one of the partners is taller than the other and the head is not touching the ground, not touching the thigh, and it's going beyond the thigh or the knee, then I invite you to slide a cushion or a block under the head. So make sure you're supporting the back of the head, either on the ground, on the block, or on the thigh. So just breathe here. Acknowledge this being a heart opener. Acknowledge the connection you're establishing with your partner. Look how far you have come in terms of communication and trusting and surrendering. Notice how it is a hip opener, and the weight of your partner's body is helping your hips open up, providing that counterweight, helping the hips open up. This is a wonderful, wonderful posture, deeply restorative. Helps you connect with each other in such a deep way. 3, 2, 1. Find your partner's left hand and right. Press into the hands. Help each other lift up. And now we'll switch sides. So extend the left leg out and then the right knee in, bringing the right foot on the inside of the left thigh. Lean back again. Long, tall spine, both partners. Now lift your left arm up and find your partner's left arm. Found it. Look back and see where your partner's knee is, towards which you're going to bend. So for me, I'm looking over my left shoulder and I see my partner's knee on the left side. So start to lean, both of you, on the left side. And lean back. I just literally plunked down. So I'm going to come out because apparently laying down is messing with my mic. So stay there for a couple of more minutes. We want to make sure we balance the left and the right. So stay there, just a few more breaths. Just breathe, let your heart open up, let your partner's hips open up. 5, 4, 3, 2, and release. Now, we will not do Shavasana because there's going to be a long Shavasana towards the end of the session. But we will do a 2-minute practice, a partner practice. And that is to sit towards each other. I will time all of us. And what you will do is you will stare into each other's eyes. So sit up tall. Look into your partner's eyes. And just do that for 2 minutes. I know, the giggles start right away. Some people start to giggle, some people start to laugh out loud, others may even start to cry. Whatever is coming, whatever wants to be an outlet through this practice, let that happen. After the initial fidgeting and adjusting, try to reach to that stillness where you're just comfortable in your partner's presence. When you can just be in your partner's presence. As you sit here, can you see your partner's reflection? No, you cannot see your partner's reflection. Can you see your own reflection in your partner's eyes? Rumi said, look into your partner's eyes. Look into your lover's eyes. For he or she is your true reflection. So just look for your reflection in your partner, in their eyes, in their bodies, in their behavior, in their patterns, in the way they lead their lives. Look at your reflection. They are reflecting you. Be comfortable here. Be at ease. And let's hold that gaze for 1 more minute. Stillness and quiet. When you're ready, let's end this practice with 3 full breaths together. Inhale, lift the arms up, overhead, reach up. And as you exhale, hands to the heart. Bowing down to your partner in this first round. 2 more breaths just like that. Inhale, lift the arms up, reach up. Inhale, fill yourself up. Exhale, bowing down to your own self for showing up. 1 more full deep breath here. Inhale, lifting up, reaching up. Bowing down today to all the teachers, all the gurus, wise men and women, anyone and everyone who have taught us anything and everything in our lives. I bow down to the goodness in you. I bow down to the universe that dwells in you. Namaste. Thank you, everyone. I hope you enjoyed this practice. We'll take a few minutes break, and then we'll start with our 3rd session by Vita. This is going to be an excellent, excellent Bhakti Yoga practice. So stick around, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. Thank you. Thank you.
Some more water. You want some more water?
I have, thank you.
Here's one more.
I can get the water bottle, please.
You want some water?
No, I'm fine. Thank you for such. Now, this is the perfect spot, right?
Yes. I need to move my How are you doing?
Chakras.
Yes, from Rishikesh, India.
Yeah. There's a couple more. I'll get one more. Any more? Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. So I hope it's not going to be too many kind of, it was, yeah, okay. So because I have quite a few chants. Yeah. Awesome. I know. And I just like I was. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'll have the phone handy just to check the time, or you can like literally show me 5 minutes, then.
We'll do that.
Oh, okay. Then.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, then I'm fine. Just give me a sign, 5 minutes, and I will end up.
If it's too windy, maybe you can just, if you feel the gush once in a while, maybe you can cover it.
Yes.
Especially while chanting, if you think you want to do that. So
where's the It's facing right.
Yes.
Well,
Prasad,
okay.
can I borrow you for just a second? Sure. So this is a little bit to the side. Do you think we can move the trolley a little bit to the side to bring it to the center?
Your cameraman are very loud. There. You can even adjust. There.
Right. This is
More
center.
this way. Yeah.
Let me know when.
Yes. How about you sit in the center?
See, the harmonium won't be. Let's try.
Oh, she wants it on the ground.
Yeah, but maybe it's fine. Sometimes it absorbs the sound
Okay.
and quality is different. But see, it's fine. It's fine. Let me know when we're going live.
We are already live.
Okay.
You can start.
All right. Namaha, everyone. Let's start our class with the chant. Sahana Vavatu Sahana Bhunaktu Sahavyam Karavavahai Tejasvina Varitamastu Ma Vidvishavahai Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Asatoma Sargamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityormamritam Gamaya Om Shanti 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 Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. All right, that way will be better. Welcome everyone to the Bhakti Yoga class. My name is Vita. Let's take the comfortable seated asana. It can be Padmasana, Ardha Padmasana, Siddhasana, or a simple Sukhasana. Let's take a deep inhale, and as you exhale, practice Pratyahara. Withdraw the senses from the external world and draw them inward, softening into the space of your heart. Taking a deep inhale. And as you exhale, find the stillness in the space of your heart. The answers that we're often eager to find do not come through the external world. They don't come from the chaos and overthinking mind. They come through the stillness, quiet openness, non-resistance, and complete surrender. Maharishi Patanjali, the great sage from India, the compiler of Yoga Sutras, said, Samadhi Siddhir Ishvara Pranidhanad. Samadhi Siddhir Ishvara Pranidhanad. Through the total surrender to the divine, Samadhi is attained. What Patanjali meant is when we practice, when we enter into the yoga, through the complete surrender and softening into the space of the heart, we become a pure channel of divine love. And this is the core principle of the Bhakti Yoga. In Sutra 1.27, the Maharishi Patanjali said, Tasya Vachagaha Pranava. Tasya Vachakaha Pranava. The word that expresses Ishvara is this mystical sound of Pranava. The yogis believe that the cosmic sound, the sound of creation, is the Omkara, the sound, mystical, primordial sound of creation. Om. Let's bring the hands together to the heart center, Anjali Mudra, as we're gonna together chant 3 Omkaras, 3 chants of Om. Taking a deep inhale, and as you exhale, let's begin. And please join me in chanting together the Guru Mantra. Beautiful wind to support our chant so our chant can fly. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Together, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva Maheshwara, Gurave Namaha. So I invite you to set up an intention, a sankalpa for today's class, to practice stillness, surrender, openness, non-resistance, and really try to connect to the innermost beautiful being, the light that you are. Before you open up your eyes, let's rub the hands together. Rubbing the hands together create the heat. Cup your hands over the eyes. And only then gently start to blink your eyes open into the darkness first. And gently release. I'm gonna take harmonium aside for now. We're gonna be chanting a lot today. Chanting the mantras as at the very heart of the bhakti yoga, the yoga of devotion, the yoga of surrender. So as you're sitting in your comfortable asana, which is in Sanskrit means to sit. The asana is to sit. Sukham Stiram Asanam. It has to be comfortable. It has to be steady. And it has to be grounded in joy. We're going to start with the pranayama kriya. Bring your hands to the heart center and open up the Padma mudra. Padma, the lotus mudra. It is a very symbolic. You can put your intention, your sankalpa, in the very heart of this lotus, the Padma. As we inhale, we're going to lift the arms all the way up, symbolically lifting that intention towards the universe, towards the divine. And then the Padma Mudra becomes Hakini Mudra. The fingertips are touching. And we're going to double exhale, bringing the Hakini Mudra to the third eye. And pausing here for a moment. Pausing here. It's a sacred pause when you want to feel that spot of the Brahmadiya, the third eye, the Agya chakra. So bring the lotus closer to your heart. Inhaling, lifting it up. Exhaling, Hakini Mudra, double out. And hold the Hakini Mudra to close to the third eye. We're going to do that a few more times. Hands to the heart, opening lotus mudra, inhaling, exhaling, double out, and pausing by the third eye. Bring your awareness, fix your awareness at the Brahmadiya spot, the Agya chakra, for a moment, holding the breath, engage the Kumbhaka, and release your hands to the heart one more time. Padma Mudra, inhaling, lifting it up. And as you exhale, Hakini Mudra, double out. Hold the breath, engage the Mulat Bandha now, hold the breath, bring your awareness to the Agya, fix your gaze for the Brahmadiya Drishti spot in between your eyebrows. Hold it. And gently release hands to the heart center. we're going to ground ourselves before we lift our energy and awareness to the higher energy centers. Bring your peace fingers to the mat. Mudra, daily grounding practice. And with the Mudra, I want you to channel the Apanabayu all the way down to the Muladhara and engage the Mulabandha, squeezing the muscles at the base of the spine. We're going to add the Nasikagra Drishti, which is gazing at the tip of the nose. So we're adding multiple practices to one just to facilitate that grounding feeling. So breathe mudra, engaging the Mula Bandha awareness that the breath goes downward, which means we're using Apanabayu to channel the breath downward. And we are gazing, the eyes are slightly open, but the gaze is at the very tip of the nose. It's called Nasikagra Drishti. So gazing at the tip of the nose, breathing in, on the exhalation, channeling the breath, your Apanabayu, to the base of the spine, walking the Mula Bandha, feeling grounded, as everything in this universe, all the objects need some basis, some foundation from which they evolve. We as a human beings evolve through, starting from the Muladhara chakra. Then we'll lift our energy, we'll lift our frequency up into the Manipura and up into the heart, into our Anahata, the spiritual heart. And from there, the divine grace descends to pick us up and bring us all the way up into the Sahasrara. So let's take a few more breaths as you really feel stillness. You feel grounded, you feel you have that sense of belonging. Engaging all the practices, mudras, bandhas, and the drishtis. A few more breaths. And release. The index finger stays intact with the floor, on the mat, on the inhalation, lifting the arms all the way up, and the fingertips, the index fingers are touching. Exhaling, they're going all the way back to touch the floor, working with the breath now. Be mindful of the pranas moving within your body. What we're doing with the kriyas, we're cleansing the nadis, we're purifying the energy channels, making sure that Sushumna opens up and your Kundalini Shakti moves along, all the way up, ascending to the Mula, to the Anahata. So let's begin. Inhale, exhale, working with the breath. In, out, in, out. Let's speed it up. Inhale, hold the breath. Extend your fingers. Engage your Mula Bandha. Lift the energy up. You can apply the Uddiyana Bandha. Inhaling, scooping the belly in, lifting the muscles up, feeling how the energy flows up. Engage the Kumbhaka, hold the breath. And as you exhale, elbows to the sides, Dhyana Mudra. The thumb and index are touching, opening the heart, squeezing the shoulder blades here as you completely open your chest. Beautiful. Take a deep inhale, exhale. now we're going to move to the left as we inhale and to the right. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Beautiful. Let's begin. Inhale. Exhale. With this practice, close your eyes. Engage your Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is, in Hatha Yoga, most of the postures, asanas, engage the Mula Bandha except the Shavasana and few resting postures. Left, right. Inhale, exhale. In, out. In, out. We are flexing the spine, really activating the middle channel, the Sushumna here, Sushumna Nadi. In, out, left, right. Coming to the center, inhale, lift your arms up, bring the hands together, interlace all the fingers, bend index, elongate through the spine, lift through the spine, and as you exhale, we're going to begin the breath of fire, flapping the belly, forcefully or actively, inhaling and exhaling. Inhale, hold the breath. And now we're going to apply the Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha, and Jalandhara Bandha. It's called the Maha Bandha, all three bandhas. So, squeezing the muscles at the base of the spine, scooping the belly in and lifting the muscles up, and gently drawing the chin towards the chest. Hold it. When you feel that you need to inhale, lift your chin up and release. Bring the hands to the heart center. Anjali Mudra. Beautiful. Let's extend the legs forward into Tandasana, staff pose. Make sure to flex the feet, the tips, the toes are facing up. Bring the hands to the sides and press through the hands. Shoulders are straight. Pull them up a little bit and bring them back and down. Very active posture. It's not a resting posture. Dandasana. Beautiful. A few more breaths here. And release. Bend the right knee. Bring the right foot over the left and bend the left knee, making sure that both seat bones are grounded. We're going to do Ardha Matsyendrasana posture, spinal twist. With the left hand, press the right knee in. Or if you feel that you want to put that elbow behind the knee, please do that. Inhaling, lifting the right arm up, and on the exhalation, bring that left, right arm all the way back, and turn your gaze over the right shoulder. Breathe. Beautiful spinal twist, Ardha Matsyendrasana, called after the great sage Matsyendra, who was one of the founders of the Hatha Yoga. This posture, this asana, helps to open up the chest, helps to open up the heart. Few more breaths. And exhale, turn your gaze forward first. Release and bring that right knee on the top of the left. So we have Gomukhasana legs.
And we're gonna do the Garuda arms. Inhaling, arms up, and we're gonna interlace those arms, bring the palms together. Inhale, lift the elbows up, and on exhalation, gently start to lean forward. Lowering your forehead down, surrendering into the asana. This is the perfect time to practice surrender, complete surrender. On the next inhalation, start to lift your arms, torso back up to the neutral. Unbind, bring your hands behind your body. Extend your legs all the way forward. And we're gonna bend the knees into Ardhanavasana. So you can hold those hands behind for support. Or if you want to extend them forward, please do so. Ardhanavasana. If you feel that you want to go further with the posture, extend your legs in full expression of Navasana, the both pose. Breathe. Working with the floor here and lifting the energies from the base to the navel and to the heart. Bend through the knees and reach out for the big toes. On the inhalation, extend the legs. This is supported Navasana. Beautiful strain in your spine. If you need to bend slightly your knees, please do so. It is okay. Whatever is in your practice, always remember that you are enough. Surrendering into the heart space of the heart means loving yourself. One more deep breath. Exhale, bend through the knees and reach for the heels now. On the inhalation, let's lift those legs up, 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 up. Bring them closer to the chest. Beautiful. Do what you can. Whatever is in your practice. Respecting your body and remembering that the spiritual practice, the spiritual aspect of yoga is the most important one. With the asanas, kriyas, mudras, pranayama, we cleanse the body. We cleanse the impurities, the avidya, to become a pure channel for divine blood. And breathe. Coming back into Dandasana, pressing the hands into the mat. Again, shoulders back and down. Very active posture. If you sit in Dandasana long enough, it becomes challenging. And release. Bend the left knee. Bring the left foot over the right leg. Bend the right knee. We're preparing for Ardha Matsyendrasana. With the right hand, press the knee in or hug your elbow behind. Inhaling, left arm up. As you exhale, turn your torso, twisting the spine. Bring the gaze over the left shoulder and breathe. Matsyendra's story is a very interesting one. He was thrown away into the ocean when the parents rejected him. It tells us that no matter what experience we have, it shapes who we are in this life. One more deep breath. And exhale, turn your gaze to the center. Release your bind and bring the left knee on the top of the right. So we have the bottom, the legs of the cushion and the arms of the Garuda posture, Asana. Let's lift the arms up and make sure that the different elbow is underneath. This time, bring the hands together, inhaling, lifting the elbows up, and as you exhale, surrender into the posture. Ishvara Pranidhana, finding the stillness in total surrender, in softening. On the inhalation, lift your head and start to lift your torso up, lifting the arms, and gently and bind. Bring the hands behind your body as you extend the legs forward. Beautiful. Lifting the arms up, flex your feet, and on exhalation, Paschimottanasana, reaching for the big toes, perhaps ankle or maybe the shin, wherever you are. The rule number one, you don't want to bench your spine. The spine is straight. The spine is the channel for your energy to flow. Inhaling, lifting the heart, and on exhalation, gently lower your torso down as you lower your forehead towards the knees. Wherever you are, again, it's okay. Don't need to push further. You are enough. Inhaling, lifting the torso up. Still holding onto those toes, right? We're going to move the energy a little bit. I want you to engage the Mula Bandha. Inhaling up, and as you exhale, you bend through the elbows, bring your torso a little bit lower. We're going to move with the breath. In, out, in, out. Let's speed it up a little bit. Create the heat, create that energy, flow within. Inhale, hold. Mula Bandha is engaged, lifting the energy. Up, up, up to the Anahata. Feel the energy flow upwards. Pranavayu is at work here. Now I want you to bring your awareness to the third eye as you hold the breath. As you engage your kumbhaka, bring your awareness to the third eye. Roll your eyeballs to look through the Bhumadiya Drishti. From within, the eyes are closed. Hold the breath as long as it's comfortable. And on exhalation, release. Beautiful, coming back up to the Dandasana. Let's cross the legs as we gently lift the hips up and slowly, slowly rising up. Heavy arms, heavy head, coming all the way up into Tadasana, mountain pose. Let's separate the feet slightly. They can be hip-width apart. Swing side to side to feel all the four edges of your feet. Lift the kneecaps. Make sure your hips are neutral. They're not pointing forward. Inhaling, lifting the shoulders up. Exhale, back and down. Arms are very active. This is the active posture. It's not relaxing posture. Tadasana, again, very grounding. You feel grounded through your feet. You feel the Mother Gaia, Mother Blue, standing strong like a strong, unmovable, unbreakable. And gently bring your hands to the heart center Anjali Mudra as we're going to step forward to the front of the mat to practice Surya Namaskars. What a beautiful time of the day to practice Surya Namaskars. The sun is shining and really supporting this practice. Surya Namaskars is not an exercise, nor it is a gymnastics to stretch your hamstrings. Surya Namaskar is at the very heart of the Bhakti Yoga because it is devotion in motion. So we want to have that sankalpa, we want to have that attitude when we practice Surya Namaskars. I don't even believe in English translation of sun salutation because we do not salute, we bow to the light above and to the light within with the reverence and respect. So please come to the front of the mat, hands at the heart center, Anjali Mudra. I want you to close the eyes for a moment and feel your heartbeat. Feel that innermost light that you are. Remember, Aham Brahmasmi. We are the divine light. It is within us. We just forgot the avidya, the ignorance covering the entire being. So through the yoga, we pile off those layers that cover the true essence of who we are. So Surya Namaskars is a practice of discovery, of prayer in motion to that divine light. On the inhalation, lifting the arms, Urdhva Hastasana, arch back slightly. Exhale, Uttanasana, fingertips to the mat or the shins. Inhale, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Bend your knees and bring your right foot back, all the way back. Beautiful. Lower your hips down, lift your heart. Now bring your awareness to the Agya and again engage that room, my dear Drishti, gazing into the infinity. Take a deep inhale, exhale, left foot back, Palakasana. Very strong posture here, all the muscles are engaged. Deep inhale, exhale, Nishashin to the mat, Ashtanga Namaskars. Elbows are glued to the body. Inhaling, Bhujangasana. Lift your chest up. Legs are together, the big toes, the heels are touching. Glue those elbows in. Lift through the hands, lift the chest, and bring your gaze up. Exhale, release, press through the hands. Adho Mukha Svanasana. Downward facing dog. Now let's walk the dog for a few moments. Just bend one knee at a time. Press the opposite heel down. And coming to the stillness. Again, Sukham Staram Asana. Inhale, right foot rises up, all the way up. Exhale, bring it through. Lowering the hips down, lifting the heart. Don't forget the Trishti. Inhaling, left foot forward, halfway up, Ardha Uttanasana. Uttanasana, hands together, Urdhva Hastasana. Shine and rise, arch back. Exhale, hands to the heart, Anjali Mudra. We'll do the other side. Inhale, Urdhva Hastasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Inhale, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Bend the knees, left foot back, right foot back. Palakasana. Inhale, exhale, Ashtanga Namaskars. Inhale, Bhujangasana. Exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana. through. Right foot forward, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Hands together, Urdhva Hastasana. Exhale, hands to the heart. We'll do a couple more rounds. The wind is really welcome here because of the heat. I feel that inner heat of Surya Namaskars. So I feel the heat of the sun and I feel that heat within. Sounds good? Yes. All right.
You're fine.
So we'll do a couple more rounds. We're going to speed it up because in Hatha Yoga, Surya Namaskars is the only vinyasa that we practice, meaning we combine together the breath and the movement. All right? So let's practice that. I have plenty of helpers here. Thank you, Mr. Bach. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. And perhaps some kind of rock would help you.
Yes, that'd be fun.
Yes. And I don't mind the wind at all. It's so refreshing. And the wind is Vayu. And the Vayu is something that moves that further. Okay. All right, the Vayus. We have 5 Vayus within us moving in all the directions, supporting different life forces within. So let's do 2 more rounds of the Surya Namaskar. Hands to the heart. Inhaling Urdhva Hastasana. Exhale Uttanasana. Inhale Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale Uttanasana. Bend your knees. Right foot back. Left foot back. Palakasana. Deep inhale. Exhale Ashtanga Namaskar. Inhale Bhujangasana. Exhale Adho Mukha Svanasana. Right foot rises up. Exhale, bring it through. Left foot forward. Halfway up. Exhale Uttanasana. Hands together, rise and shine. Arch back. Exhale, fold. Uttanasana. Inhale, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, fold. Bend your knees. Left foot
There's
back.
one more light going
Right
inside.
back.
So I heard that can stay
Palakasana.
there.
Thank you. Deep inhale. Ashtanga Namaskars. Inhale, Bhujangasana. Exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana. Left foot rises up. Exhale, bring it through. Right foot forward, halfway up. Exhale, fold. Hands together. Urdhva Hastasana. Exhale, hands to the heart. One more round. In this round, I can give you an option. You can do Chaturanga Dandasana instead of apron's pose. From the Chaturanga Dandasana, you're rising into Urdhva Mukha Svanasana, which is a facing dog. So, you have a yogic choice. Hands to the heart. Bring that awareness back into your heart. As our sankalpa today is Ishvara Pranidhana. Through the total surrender, Samadhi is attained. Samadhi Siddhi Ishvara Pranidhana. Very important, beautiful verse from the Yoga Sutras of Maharishi Patanjali. When you recognize divinity within, you can see the divinity in everything and everyone around you. There is no difference. We are all one. And it's it's not just a pretty metaphor. It is a beautiful feeling when your heart expands beyond accepting everything that is in this universe. Inhale, Urdhva Hastasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Inhale, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Bend your knees right back to Kamakasana. Deep inhale. Exhale, knees shift to the floor. Inhale, Uttanasana. Exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana. Right foot rises up. Exhale, bring it through. Stay here. Make sure your stand is steady. Inhale, Anjaneyasana. Lifting the arms up. Opening the chest. Then through the elbows. You can do the Dhyana Mudra. And balance here. Turn, surrender. Opening the heart, softening into the space. The sacred space within you. Deep inhale. Exhale. Fingertips back to the mat, stepping forward. Hands together, Urdhva Hastasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Inhale, halfway up. Exhale, Uttanasana, left foot back. Right foot back, Pamakasana. Deep inhale, Ashtanga Namaskaras. Inhale, Uttanasana. Exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana. Left foot rises up. Exhale, bring it through and stay here. The stand is steady. Inhale, Anjaneyasana. Beautiful. Balancing. Opening the heart. Bending through the elbows. Surrender. Deep inhale. Exhale, fingertips back to the mat, stepping forward. Hands together, Urdhva Hastasana. And exhale, hands to the heart. Anjali Mudra. Let's cross the legs, coming to the seated posture. We're gonna cool down, practicing Shitali Pranayama. You don't really need to drink the cold water. You can practice pranayama, the ancient science of yoga, of pranayama and kriyas and mudras and mantras are so vast. So Shitali Pranayama to cool down the body. We're gonna stick the tongue out and curl like a straw in this manner. So we inhale and exhale through the mouth. Inhaling. Now try. Prasad, does it work or this one works?
It doesn't work.
Okay. So inhaling through the straw, feel the cold air entering your body. And as you exhale through the nose, try to slow down your heartbeat. Slow down. Few more times, feeling refreshed. Okay, beautiful. And we're gonna do one more pranayama just to show you how to balance Nida and Pingala, Nadi Shodhana, purification, psychic purification of the nadis. It's the first stage of the three. So we're gonna use no time. We're gonna use the mudra. Okay, with the thumb of your right hand. We're gonna right nostril. 2 fingers going on the third eye, the agya, just tapping a little bit, feeling that spot of your third eye. Inhaling through the left nostril, closing it with the ring finger. Exhaling to the right nostril. Inhale to the right nostril. Close it with the thumb. Exhale to the left. Let's do 2 rounds. Whenever you exhale to the left, release your hand. The time flies. We get used to teach 2 hours at the temple. And when it's 1, it's just, oh, I didn't do so many things I wanted to share. So let's close the class. Let's close the class with a beautiful mantra that represents the practice of Surya, or supports the practice, goes along the practice of Surya Namaskars. It's a mantra of light, Gayatri mantra. Let's chant together. To the heart center, Anjali Mudra, and gently bow your head. We're going to chant 3 Omkaras together. Everyone for joining, practicing together. As you bow your head in reverence, be thankful for this beautiful practice, for everything you have and everything you've done, for everything you are, because you are the beautiful beings, just the way you are. Namaha.
We'll take a 3-minute break. You can set up and then we can start.
You want to say announce the break?
Yes. Thank you, Vita, for that wonderful session. We'll just take a 3-minute break. So go drink some water, whatever you need to do to reset yourself, and then Poonam Guptaji will lead the final section with us. So welcome now, and we'll see you in 3 minutes. Thank you.
I'm gonna take it. It's not worth taking it because it's really good. And this in Rishikesh, love it so much. It's really delicious.
Where is the microphone?
It's right next to me.
I've turned it off right now.
Then it flies to the adults. You know how the Indian girls are like slim and everything. So I was just like trying, and everything matched so well. I didn't do a thing. It was just like it's no, it's so perfect. And I'm just like, yeah, it's you. And I love it. It's just like, that's how it was.
You guys join too. We just need to give it a try.
Because it's winter. I can give options and you can go some courses and just like because I'm taking care of so that doesn't matter to you. Will you?
No, I have to just make sure that
Okay, yeah.
am I centered with the camera?
Yeah, right next to me. We can get rid of them.
Yes.
So I'm here.
No, not when you're here. So let me move you. It's okay. I moved the camera. You're Are you holding that?
You know what you like to draw this? No, I'm okay. Thank you. Where is this part?
Other way. Yes. On top of the ear. Put something. Make sure it's turned on. We can start. He's right behind you.
Namaste. Happy International Yoga Day. Happy 6th International Yoga Day. So glad you could all join and celebrate with us the wisdom of the yogis, the wisdom of the rishis. We are so fortunate that we are living in a century so far away from the origin as we know it, but we can still better our lives with that wisdom, physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. So grateful to all the yogis, grateful to all my teachers in this life and in past lives. call themselves my students because they too are my teachers. I bow down to all. And I'll begin with a chant saluting to the Guru. And you're all welcome to join me. Rita already did that chant earlier today, so please remember that chant.
Take a deep inhale. So, before we begin, I just wanted to say the sound quality is kind of interesting there, but we are practicing outside. We are mixing the ancient practice of yoga, which was outside, with the modern technology, and it's kind of taking its time to gel. But the good part of all this, whatever you're experiencing in terms of noise, is the sound of the birds. It's lovely. You know, every once in a while, I would hear the sound of a loud bird on top of Prasad's voice, or Sabha's voice, or Vita's voice. So I am grateful for that experience, grateful for the wind, and good thing the sun has gone down. Vita prayed to the sun through her sun salutations, and thank you, Vita. It went away so we can be in this little bit of shade, skies covered with clouds, and again, universe blesses us in so many ways, and we just have to open our eyes and ears and our awareness to those blessings. So let's again begin. Bring your hands to your heart center. Take a deep inhale, deep exhale. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahm, Tasmai Guruve Namah, Tasmai Guruve Namah. Go ahead, bring your arms to your sides, turn your palms up, elbows are bent, widen your chest, across your chest, widen your heart center, open your heart center. Your elbows are bent, palms are facing up towards the universe. Now let's connect to the cosmic energy, to the universal energy, as people around the globe celebrate this wisdom, this wisdom of yoga. Let's open ourselves through our hands, through our heart, to the universal wisdom. Use your palms as a vessel, as a receptacle to receive from the universe whatever it is that you need to receive. Maybe it's the physical, maybe it is the pranic, maybe it is something more than that. Whatever it is that will serve you best at this moment. Pray to the universe, receive from the universe. Notice the palpitation in the center of your palm. That will learn.
quickly this morning with Prasadji with the Ashtanga Yoga, and Saban Ali did a beautiful partner yoga practice that was fun and cheerful. And then we did Bhakti Yoga and Pranayama with Vita. So now comes the best part. So the meaning of the word yoga is union, and yoga doesn't necessarily mean asana practice. Yoga means union. Union of what? Union of the individual to the higher self. We are very scattered. We are celebrating International Yoga Day, but let us focus on the true spiritual meaning of yoga. So there are 8 limbs of Sage Patanjali, Maharishi Patanjali. And first limb is yam and second limb is niyam. So yam and niyam help us discipline, help us live an ethical life, clean ourselves. Asana practice helps strengthen the body, which is the third. Pranayama practice helps the sanchar, the movement of the prana in the body. Vita mentioned there are 5 pranas. Those 5 pranas are moving in the body, making the body function at the optimum level. It also helps at the astral level. And then the next limb is pratyahar, which is withdrawal. And then comes dharana, then dhyana, and finally samadhi. So dharana, dhyana, and samadhi are all steps of meditation, concentration, meditation, and emergence. So let us focus on those last 3 or 4 limbs, pratyahar, dhyana, dharana, and samadhi. And we will try to accomplish that through another gift of yoga, which is yoga nidra. So you have done your practice and it's time for you to relax. And we will go there now. So I have, fortunately, Vita and Prasad helping me to help you settle. They both need to rest. Actually, Sabha also needs it, but she is behind the camera. So what I would like you all to do, you're at your house or wherever you are, I would like you to have a bolster, and if you don't have a bolster, which is long and wide, if you don't have one of these, take a pillow, a sturdy pillow, not a soft, mushy pillow. Take one of those pillows and take a blanket for your practice. If you have blocks, keep your blocks with you as well. So I will set them up into a relaxed position, and then we will begin our Yoga Nidra practice. So go ahead. I'm going to begin with Prasadji, so I hope you guys can see. So I want your head on that side, and I want your legs on that side. So what I'm going to do for him is to create a pose that will be very comfortable for him to rest in. So here is a blanket, and I'm going to fold the far end of the blanket for his neck. So go ahead, lie down, and your neck should scoot down, and your neck is resting. So this really helps the curvature of the neck. Now his knees are bent, his knees are straight, and we will ground his back. He did a lot of forward bends this morning, so go ahead, and his knees are resting on the bolster, which will help ground his lower back. Move your knees apart. Can you bring your knees apart and bring your feet together? Yeah, that was a good adjustment. So with Rita, I think she didn't do as many forward bends, so we'll just use this under her head. And if it doesn't feel comfortable, we can always change that. How's that for you? Can I scoot it down a little bit? All right. And then as far as her knees are concerned, I'm going to just put these under her knees and move her feet closer to each other, and that would help with that pose. So more support, more grounding under the lower back. Are you comfortable? 100%? You're going to be here for, I think, 30, 40 more minutes. You're ready. Okay. How about you? Perfect. And Sava, you are welcome to join if you would like to. So they are comfortably seated or supine in that pose. And I am going to use a block as I practice this. Those of you who like to use essential oils, this is a great time to put some essential oils on you and just let go. Lavender is one that is popular and well known, so you can use that or anything else that you're aware of. So go ahead, both of you, take this time to surrender yourself onto the floor. Take a deep inhale through your nose. Count to 9. And as you exhale, count to 18. Once again, inhale to the count of 9. Exhale to the count of 18. Last one. Inhale to the count of 9. Exhale to the count of 27. Take your time as you exhale. Go ahead, take normal breaths, whatever normal is for you. Lift your right hand off or right arm off the floor and gently rotate your right wrist. Just a few inches off the floor. And then reverse that rotation. Bring your arm to the center and let it drop down to the floor. Let it go. Let's do that on the other side. Anytime you're ready, extend through your left arm off the floor, just a few inches, rotation in the wrist. Nice deep rotation. A little crackling sound is divine here. Reverse that rotation. And then slowly drop that arm down. Let it sink into the floor. Take a deep inhale, deep exhale. Relaxing your shoulders to the floor. Go ahead, both of you, gently reach your chin down towards your throat, even as your head is still on your mat or blanket. And then bring your chin up to neutral position. And then turn your head to the right. Come back to the center and turn your head to the left. And return back to center. Take a deep inhale. Bring that incoming breath into your belly. And as you take a deep exhale, go ahead, release through your lower back. Release through your abdomen. Your belly is not only the center of digestion, it is also hosting a lot of other organs. At the same time, your intuition, your gut mind is in your abdominal area. Gut tends to grip. There is no barrier between your gut and the outside world. So release that. There is no threat. Feel totally surrendered to Mother Earth. It's so wonderful to be on the ground, outside, under the sky. Release your gut. Deep layers of whatever you have been holding on to. This is the time to let go. This is pratyahar at a deeper level. Withdrawal of the senses is at the superficial level. When you release the gut, we release a lot of chitta vrittis. That's what Maharishi Patanjali said. Yoga is chitta vritti nirodha. Stopping of the mental oscillations, mental movements, vrittis of the chitta. Continue to release deep inhales going into your abdominal area, deep exhales relaxing your hips and your lower back. Go ahead, bring your awareness from there to your right ankle. You can lift your right leg off the floor just a few inches, rotate your right ankle, stretch, and then reverse that rotation. And then surrender your leg, let it sink to the floor, drop it with a slight tumble. And let's do that with the other leg, lifting your left leg up. Rotate your left ankle in one direction. And rotate your left ankle in the other direction. Like I said, those small crackling clicks in your joint are divine. Go ahead, release that heel back to the floor, let go. Take another deep inhale, deep exhale. Go ahead, bring your awareness to your jaws. Open your mouth wide. Move your bottom jaw from side to side. Bring it back to the center. And then bring your lips together, keeping your jaws apart. Notice where your tongue is. Release your tongue to the base of your mouth. Allow your body to sink deeply onto the floor. And let's do the 61-point relaxation. So go ahead, relax your forehead. Release your eyeballs to the back of your head. So there's this wide softness across your forehead. Your temples are expanding. Your forehead and the muscles in your head are melting into your mat, releasing. Relax your ears. Relax your nose. Relax your mouth. And relax your throat. If at this point you want to swallow to relax your throat, please do. Take a deep inhale. With your next exhale, relax both of your shoulder blades onto the mat. Let them sink. Relax your right shoulder joint. Relax your right elbow, right wrist, the palm of your right hand, the back of your right hand. Relax your right thumb. Relax the tip of your right index finger. Relax the tip of your right middle finger. Relax the tip of your right ring finger. And finally, relax the tip of your little pinky. Visualize your hand, your arm on the ground, completely relaxed. If you wanted to bring movement to your fingers, you cannot. They have transcended. Once again, bring your awareness to your throat center, relaxing through your throat. relaxing through your forehead and eyes. Relax through your left shoulder, left elbow, left wrist, the palm of your left hand, the back of your left hand. Relax your left thumb, the tip of your left index finger, the tip of your left middle finger, the tip of your left ring finger, the tip of your left pinky. Let your entire left arm be surrendered. Let it sink to the floor. There is no mobility in your left arm, left hand, right arm, and right hand. Relax through your heart center. Relax through your navel center. Relax the right side of your pelvis. Relax the left side of the pelvis. Relax the center of the pelvis. Relax your right hip, right knee, right ankle. Relax the sole of your foot, the top of your foot, the heel of your foot. Relax your big toe, second toe, third toe, fourth toe, and the littlest toe on your right foot. Take another deep inhale, another deep exhale. Once again, letting go of yourself, letting go to the lap of Mother Earth. Your right leg is completely immobile, completely at rest. Once again, relax your entire pelvic region. All the organs that are housed in that area. Relax your left hip, left knee, left ankle. Relax the sole of your left foot and the top of your left foot. Relax your left big toe, second toe, third toe, fourth toe, and finally relax your littlest toe on the left foot. Let go of all efforts to engage your muscles in any pose. Not only the muscles are relaxed, muscle fibers are relaxed. There is no messaging going back and forth between your brain and your body. Everything at a point of stillness, moving from pratyahara to the state of dhyana. So go ahead, center your dhyana to the space in front of your eyes. Visualize yourself sitting comfortably against a tree. And you are sitting in a grove. There is beautiful shade. The temperature is just perfect. not hot, not cold. Your body feels supported. Once again, you're sitting comfortably in a grove of trees and leaning against a tree. Your inner drishti is focused within you. And this is the time to separate yourself from your surroundings. And focus deeply within, state of meditation, state of dhyan. Looking through the inner eye into the inner space for the next few minutes. Enjoy the inner vistas, the light, the space, experience of your Chit Akash. Chit Akash is your inner space, and it is stretched for miles and miles. So visualize yourself looking into that inner space for miles and miles. You are connecting to the quiet, the serenity, the simplicity of that inner space. As you continue to focus within, a little sound outside or a little deviation of vritti may conjure up some thoughts, some emotions. Go ahead, remind yourself that you are practicing dhyana, meditation. You are sitting in a grove, practicing. There are no calls of the world. It's just you and your inner space. This is your time to drench yourself into that serenity. Let it wash not only your mind, not only your emotions, not only your physical body. Let it wash all the past samskaras so you can see yourself in pure consciousness. You can see yourself in a state of yoga. So we'll be here for about 10 minutes as you continue your practice. Go ahead and slowly start to bring your awareness back from the inner space, from the serenity, the quiet, the recharge within to the space around you. Journey back from dhyana and dharana to a state of pratyahar, or before the state of pratyahar. So once again become aware of your body. Become aware of your limbs, your hands, your feet. Become aware of your head. Become aware of the sound around you. Become aware of all the 5 elements, the wind, the heat, the space, the saliva. Anytime you're ready, go ahead. Slowly start to bring movement back into your fingers and toes. Mentally giving yourself permission to come out of that grove of peace back to your day, back to your duties in the world. Anytime you feel ready, go ahead, give yourself a nice stretch. And then lower your arms down, bring your knees into your chest, hug your knees, and just stay there. Keep your feet and knees apart with your hands still resting on your shins, creating a good length in your lumbar spine. And from here, I invite you to lower both of your legs to the left side. And extend your right arm to the right side. So you lower your feet to the floor only if your back is okay. If your back doesn't like this pose, then you're welcome to keep your knees away from the floor, feet away from the floor. Release yourself into the pose. Come back to the center whenever you're ready. And then lower your legs over to the other side, right side. And if your legs want to come down, that's great. If your back muscles, lower back muscles are tight, this may not happen right away. So be aware of that. Use your right hand to bring your left knee down. Go ahead, come back to the center whenever you're ready. And one last time, bring your knees into your chest, hug your knees, roll from side to side, round and massage your back. If the floor feels too rough, too hard against your lower back, you can just stay in place and hug your knees. Anytime you're ready, go ahead, roll all the way to your right side and slowly come up into a seated position. Bring your palms together at your heart center. Bow down to the light, to the wisdom, to the beauty within you and within each one of us. And then go ahead, before we continue with our final chant, I would like to invite our wonderful teacher who has been behind the camera this whole time to join us. And here is a nice throne for you. So let's bring a conclusion to our wonderful celebration today. Hands to your heart center. And I would like to conclude with a Shanti mantra and mantra for peace, for wellness, for bliss to the whole creation. And you're all welcome to join me, and I hope you guys can join me for sure. Asito ma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Mritam Gamaya Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. May we all understand the difference between wisdom and ignorance. May we all be guided towards knowledge, true knowledge. Understand the play of Maya, play of illusion. So we can become Siddha Pragya, established in wisdom. So I would like to conclude with Loka Samasta Sukhina Bhavantu, and we'll do several repetitions of that. Once again, I invite all the teachers, all the students, the whole universe to join in this prayer when the world is suffering in strange ways. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. 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 Thank you everyone for joining today. We are very happy to bring International Yoga Day to all of you from this wonderful, blessed location of HTGC in the Temple of Greater Chicago, and so glad you could join us. Thank you. Do you want to say anything? Sorry. Do you want to say anything?
Thank you so much, Punam, and what a wonderful concluding of International Yoga Day celebration on this beautiful, one of the hottest day of the year, summer solstice. And also I want to dedicate our 4 hours of practice to Happy Father's Day, Karthik, Ali, who else, Prabhakar, and myself included. So all the fathers celebrate this Father's Day weekend. And that's all I wanted to say. And thank you all for joining.
Thank you so much to everyone who were able to practice with us. We really, really appreciate you. This is a success because you showed up to your mats, because you were ready to receive, you were ready to absorb all that everyone has to offer, had to offer to this day. I'm so thankful to all the teachers that are sitting here that led these beautiful, beautiful sessions. I am thankful to people who are on the other side of the camera. You have no idea. We had 4 selfless gentlemen working on the other side of the camera, just making sure we have the right speakers, the right camera, right everything. So I'm very thankful. We are all very thankful for their service. Thank you for all the volunteers, the temple staff, the temple committee, all of the people that provide us this space, that make it possible for us to continue to organize events like that throughout the year. just selflessly give so that we can bring these events to all of you who attend. So thank you so much. Happy Father's Day. Happy International Yoga Day. Namaste.
Those who are watching on the video, Karthik is going to show 360 view of our temple premises. He's going to show the Gopuram, he's going to show the entire location, he's going to show the Swami Vivekananda. So next 5 more minutes, I think he's going to show around the campus of the Hindu temple. You may not be here. Some of you are watching long distance, maybe from India, some other countries, some other places. So this is your chance to see how the Lemon temple looks like. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Right? She just showed up and I'm thinking, I'm like, I think she's here for the event, but I don't think she knows what
I didn't. I was so excited to be here that I didn't even occur to me it might not be here. That's why you were
but
here.
it was meant to be.
It was.
What a beautiful session. I think it was so much. No, you're just so natural. It's like you found your dharma, you found your path. And it shows in your, the way you teach, the way you communicate. It's in the download. Channeling that.
That's how it is.
Right.